Good times day, all creatures, wild change ratings, and welcome back one more time to the Kingdom of Aldana, where we're kinda in this epilogue, as after having been caught in a terrible place by the mouth of dragons, the Heron Talons have once again been forced to face her and her extending glaive, but this time utilizing properly the rules of the game and terrain and all the abilities they were given. The Herons have kept her at bay, switched tanking, did not face her one-on-one, and kept their squishes away from her, thus earning a well-deserved and absolutely not cheesed victory. And then have enjoyed the spoils and short rest and long rest of knowing that their quest is complete, all their enemies have fallen before them, and there is now nobody else in this world who can ever dare to challenge their ultimate rule as they become the masters of this universe. You have indeed slept well, Lady Kanar's mansion, recovering your abilities and finding yourself even, well, not stronger really in case of either of you, but mostly more charismatic. That seems to be the theme over here, the topic. Maybe a little bit wiser occasionally, but in any case better. As you awaken to a new, bright, shining day of happiness, with a bit of hangover and your skin still kind of like soft and smooth after an hour in that healing bath. At least half of you naked, I believe. But nonetheless, the world's your oyster. As you gather all together, dressed in robes for breakfast, and begin to discuss or more like dream up your final plans, your little home in the pretty forest glades, your empire, your throne of skulls upon a mound of bodies, and whatever else you may dream of. So do begin.
Well, Nebo always has been a thorn in my side. So I will spend...
I like where we're starting.
So I don't like the patrician, so I'm gonna burn down Nebo. No.
And yeah, it's good to get stuff out of the way early.
Yeah.
Jesse, second.
Oh, I'm sorry, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes, you're just a bit quiet, but I'll turn you up.
I said, I thought it was Gaul that you wanted to go after more.
No. Nebo. No, I will definitely. That's the thing. Going after Gaul would depend on certain outcomes, like for one, the king allowing it. If there are any diplomatic talks between Aldana and Gaul, I wouldn't go for it. But
That makes sense.
if Gaul remains to be a bitch kingdom, I do have a word of fire to learn and a castle to burn down.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely going to be fun. I'm more than happy to join you for that.
Just to watch.
Yeah, and if anyone comes around while you're there.
Some men just want to watch the gold burn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well.
You're saying
Well,
whenever you get around to that, just let me know.
Yeah.
Come hang out.
Yeah. Sure. I think my immediate plan would be to get in contact with the king
Alright.
and ask about the current state between Gaul and Aldana.
In that
And if
case,
there's
I do have a schedule for all of this, so if you don't have anything you want to discuss among characters right now in the moment, we can start moving on to that schedule and proceed with the timeline. But if you wanna talk one last time, Well, not one last time, but one this time while you're still gathered together, then please do stop me.
Well, I just want to say that Arliss, if you're kind of lost or something, you're always invited to live with me and Melora.
Or, not somewhere where you're going to have to watch that all the time.
I mean, sorry, I need to take a second step. Thank you for the offer, and it's very nice of you to offer. But I think you'd better have kids of your own instead of adopting a 20-year-old.
I'm not adopting you.
Okay, yeah, it only sounded like that. It's okay. No thanks.
It did kind of sound that way.
Well, I didn't mean it that way.
Yeah, taking in a young guy to watch over and yeah.
Well, let's say this: if you ever need a place to stay, you're always welcome with our home.
I just like 3 people at the same time like go to lower quickly. It's okay. Your sound is okay now. We just need to, balance against the new microphone. Yeah, please continue.
Okay.
Oh no. The road is what I'm gonna go for. Fuck the rest.
Well, what about your unholy task of
Whenever that comes up, it'll come up. And
retrieving? Okay, so you're not actively pursuing this until Saeed Neveg is going to call you and say, "Well, it's been a while. Give me that."
Basically. And whenever that is, I will call you for a quick reunion. Go down the tomb, have some fun. Give
Sounds
this
good.
person what they want, kill them afterwards, and it'll be good.
Just a reminder, say just gave you a year. If you don't do it in a year, that's it. Your soul is
I
forfeit.
doesn't remember.
Well, up to you. Alright, so that's gonna be a very quick epilogue for Arliss anyway.
It's gonna be very quick anyway, yes.
Alright, in that case, as you discuss wherever each of you are gonna go, Rubius does join you at, well, not really sits down, but more like enters the room. He seems to have woken much earlier and has done some things. Yes, he looks like he has done some things. So hearing like the end of your conversation, he clears his throat and goes, "Well, I am feeling quite refreshed today, so if anybody does require a lift, I do have the juice in my... well...
Bones.
yes, in my bones indeed."
I'll take you up on that offer.
There is one thing that we never really had the time to discuss, what with running around and traveling the plains and the war and the rest. Back when you went to fight the Orko, I talked about my friend, the Saladin. Have you perhaps found his whereabouts? The fate that has befallen him? Has he been slaughtered by Orko? Imprisoned, perhaps?
Imprisoned is one way of
Well,
putting
wasn't
it.
he Oko? I kind of died pretty quickly down there. I don't remember much, but I think there was that. Wait, you are Oko, and then fight, and we killed.
Make an intelligence check.
Sure.
Oh, right, open roll 20.
Yeah.
You thought today is gonna be talking only? No! I'm not turning this into a 5-minute epilogue. This epilogue shall span a whole arc of 3 months. As well as anybody else who requires a reminder can roll an intelligence check as well.
Yeah, I'm opening roll 20.
Sure.
I wasn't
Wow.
there.
Yeah, you weren't there.
I just like to roll
Dead.
to see how it goes.
Dead.
You said intelligence check?
Yes.
That roll Tony's back to rolling well for me.
Doesn't matter anymore. It's good now. All good.
Anybody still wanting to, or
I'm trying. It's still loading.
oh, okay. All right, there we go. All right. So Zardos, you blissfully not caring about any of that.
Pretty much.
Maybe along the lines of, I'm pretty sure that guy would have been fairly tasty, or at least exotic. Melora and Leos, you do remember you back then not being quite sure, but in hindsight, after finding Oko and everything, you're pretty sure that, yeah, that old bedridden person that you have fed to Ralph, or Zardes has fed to Ralph, that must have been the real Saladin. With Oka most likely using his physical body to give more credibility to his ruse. Which kind of means you killed him.
No.
No, Ralph killed him.
Sure.
Or
Zardes killed him.
No, I just happened to drop him. It's not my fault that Ralph happened to be
Anyway,
there underneath.
now that we've given you this reminder, Rubis just searches for answers in you.
Oko used Saladin as a front, I guess. But Saladin's condition was really
Unrecoverable.
Well, he's dead.
yes, that's the
Basically.
bottom line.
And if there is
that
perchance the body that you have recovered, I'd like at least to. I see.
Also, this was how long ago?
A couple months ago?
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't really have a chance to grab a body at the time. Shit was going
Oh,
down.
make me deception check, Zardos.
Technically, shit was going down.
No, there was plenty of time to lose.
No.
Oh,
there
your
was
body
an
is
entire room.
very recoverable and very close. Well, I don't think it's recoverable anymore, but you definitely
Just
attempted to
return
recover
back.
it.
Ralph already has human legs, so I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure there's no recovering those.
I see. Well, time isn't kind. I wish only that I could have paid my final goodbyes to my old friend. I have lost a great deal of them already.
Well, for what it's worth, I'm sorry that you didn't get the chance to say goodbye to your friend. Speaking of friends, what happened to Neati?
What do you mean?
I have not seen her since we went away
Last-
to train.
Yeah.
True, it's
yeah,
been a
just
day.
for le-
No, I mean, it's been a day since you've returned. That's what I mean.
I mean, I never met her once we returned from the demiplane.
True, but you swung
We
by
haven't been to
Krezung,
Krezung.
had a bit of a fight, and left Krezung.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We didn't really
that's
stay.
why I'm kind of asking Rubius.
Oh,
and
she wasn't
Lady
down in
Kazan.
the. She wasn't down in the safe room with the princess.
Well, Rubius wasn't there either. So I'm not even
I
sure
mean-
if she knows who Niyate is. Although he would have most likely met her at least once. I
Well,
do
if you
believe
don't
that
know-
she has been supporting our king in his resistance against the dragons, though I'm certain you would have a better chance at finding her and asking yourself. If you wish me to bring you to Krozung, I am more than willing. I wish to meet His Majesty anyway.
Yeah. I would need to hitch a ride anyway, because I need to find out what the current state between Aldana and Gaul is now that resources will become available again, at least in the next months.
Is that our destination then? Whichever Zardos wishes us to travel, then Krozung.
Yeah, at least for me. There's still some dragons to be hunted anyway. Might have some insights.
That is what I have been communicating about while you have rested. Most of them have been apprehended. Those that have not are being sought for by my divination colleague. I do not expect them to escape our net for much longer. And while you're more than welcome to join the hunt, there truly is no need for you to push yourselves any further.
Well, then I won't. I don't particularly enjoy the hunting, killing thing.
Very well. Giles is interested in joining me on my trip to Krozung. Not
think
that
we
we
should-
are in any rush, really.
I think we should swing by as well, Melora, just to say to the king where he can find us if he needs us.
I can
Yeah.
just deliver the message.
But then we'll need a hitch to the Blind Forest, probably.
Well,
Oh yeah.
I think
You
Her
Melora
Melora.
can get you there.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
That's about when also Khazar swings by. Goes, oh, good morning, sunshines and other herons.
Spawns of Darkness.
Yes, yes, Spawns of Darkness as well. Well, I'm on my way to do damage control with that thing outside of the city. And I just wanted you to know, Patrician wanted to speak with you at your earliest convenience. Though really he can wait, I'm sure. Deserve it.
I mean, I can go talk to him. Then we can go to Goetzel.
I'll just put out there to not feel obliged to anyone anymore. We've
it's
done
true.
whatever the fuck we were here to do.
Oh, I think it's the other way around. I think they feel obliged to you, so...
Yeah, that's what I mean, so they won't mind either. If you don't feel like it, don't feel like it, then we're good. I'm not.
Yeah,
going to the
I
Patrician.
guess.
Unlike Leos, I do have fond memories of Nebo. I am
Of where?
from here.
Oh,
anyway.
here. Yes.
Do you wanna then go talk to the?
I mean, you
patrician?
do need to remember Nebo one more time to see it before Leos drastically lowers the property value here.
Yeah.
Okay, then you go to the patrician, get whatever thanks and pats on the shoulder if he's even willing to go that far in giving praise to us, or if it's just you have not disappointed me.
I just think you hate him and not the city. I mean, I could show you around here some amazing places, fun places.
I judge a city by their leader.
Well, yeah, that makes sense. With the Gaul Kingdom,
Yes. It's worth nothing if a city looks pretty, but is shit.
Well, you better wake up, Warlock. We've got a city to burn.
No, honestly, it's mostly about the patrician being not the kind of people that I like. But yeah,
Well, it is true. Epilogue is not much of an ass kisser.
I don't particularly like askers. I just
Yeah, they're not as helpful as they like to think they are.
anyway. I honestly I don't care about him.
Yeah,
I
see,
don't
if you, and that's what I'm saying. If you don't care about the people, just leave it be. Fuck it. Feel free. That's what we are right now.
You know what? I mean, we will need a place for our side project.
Yeah.
It might be an opportune moment to ask for such a place. Well, it doesn't matter. I'll ask later myself in that case.
Well, he does have a big debt to you, Aldana, so I'm pretty sure that he is willing to give you anything that you deem appropriate for our project.
Fine. I'll do it
honestly,
myself.
I'd rather get the business done with the Aldana Kingdom and the Gaul Kingdom because that still feels like an open task. And then I will come back and we can focus on our project. Well, I do have a couple of visits that I need to stop. There is a giant that is waiting for my story. But then
so we're not going now to the patrician.
You can go. You feel free.
You can go.
I'm gonna chill.
I mean, you don't really even have to all go together because, with all the teleportation magics each of you have. If not today, then within a week you'll definitely get whatever you want.
Mm-hmm.
Feel free. I'll just wait here. You can come back and I'll ferry you wherever you want to go afterwards. Good times. For you.
So I'll be back here in an hour, maybe 2 hours. Tops?
I'll go with you.
don't say when you're back. Who knows what he has planned for you? Maybe a whole celebration, a caravan going through Nebo celebrating your.
I don't think patrician is that type of leader.
Or wanted to go somewhere and do something for him real quick.
Oh, if anything, King Albert will probably do that.
Yeah, that's more Albert.
And see, the patrician is a politician, and he would probably like to take advantage of making a friend of you, showing you around. Oh, look at this. Drago and I are super good friends. I led the one that defeated the mother of dragons into victory. He was trained in my military. See where you can get when you are part of our military.
As long as I'm in charge. Yes.
Well, it's actually Borislav's military, and actually I don't know what's up with
who
him.
does Borislav report to?
Himself.
He doesn't report. Yeah, he reports to himself. He doesn't report to a
sure.
patrician.
Yeah, because that's how it works, right?
Well, maybe on that tour that I will show you Nebo around, I can explain the politics of Nebo as well.
Such dicks.
no.
You're such
I'm out.
dicks.
No, we just don't trust politicians.
What? Sure.
Yeah.
You know,
So-
there's probably the story that has been told to you while you were in the military, the doctrine that you learned, and then there's the truth somewhere hidden, probably hundreds of feet below the earth. somewhere in the archives of the patrician's castle. I don't care for it. Honestly, I just want to do my thing and not.
Right then. So I'm going to Patrician with
Yeah.
Melora. If anyone else wants to join,
Have fun.
Yeah, I'm good.
Alright.
Just tell him I said hi. That's good.
Yeah. Say hi from us. Say that we're busy.
I will.
So will the rest of you be taking Rubius taxi to Crescent, or are you waiting for Drago?
I'm chilling and waiting. Getting a spot out in the sun on Nidala.
Yeah, I'll take
That's
that
about
ride.
Alright, you do that. Lady Kazar goes off on her business. And like about half an hour later, as the Dragon and Melora are approaching the Brothers Keep, had no issues this time at any gates. You do see a giant ball of flame bloom for a moment, right about where the cursed grove that was created by the Mouth of Dragons, and dissipate into the midday sun. But in any case, you two are greeted at the keep, and as you are traveling through the first floor, you not so much hear as feel the soft presence as familiar assistant, I guess, of Lord Patrician, the black-dressed Percusson arrives at your side, and that goes along the lines of, "Greetings, sir, madam. We have hoped for a greater company, but Lord Patrician will be glad to meet the two of you nonetheless. If you would just follow me to the levitator, we'll be there in a jiffy." And so he does get you to the levitator, and you take the scenic ascent up the tower, like seeing as the levitator rises high above that black crater that has now appeared on the outskirts of the city, and the remnants of the golem that obviously has not been removed this quickly, and the still remaining burnt ribs of the heron's wing. That you can see like tiny figures of people swarming around the two pieces of equipment, like taking it apart slowly. But you're brought upwards and into that long familiar office of Lord Patrician with a giant window overseeing the Nebo Bay in the background. And you step up on the carpet, Percusson kind of like nodding to you and remaining in the levitator, giving you almost complete privacy with Lord Patrician if you don't discount that helmeted figure, that old figure standing always behind him. And as you approach within conversational distance, you see Lord Patrician raising his head to greet you, as he does. One eyebrow slightly raised, noticing you two. Good afternoon, I suppose, Bertrega. Melora. It is
Good afternoon.
It's not the worst of days that Nemba has had, and it is thanks to you, in part.
Thank you. The others wanted me to tell you a very fond hello. They are planning on their next steps.
Lies.
Oh, there is no need for such courtesy. I have not missed their displeasure. my methods and their hatred is not as well hidden as I have intended it to be. No matter, I am not taking this position for any approval. I have invited you merely to offer my thanks, and because I am not well suitable to travel towards you myself. And you see as Lord Patrician kind of puts his hand on the handle of his chair and clicks something on it, and you hear quiet whirring as he rolls from behind his big heavy table. And for the first time ever that you've met him, you see him not behind a table, sitting atop of a wheelchair, as the tall figure with heavy footsteps moves behind him. The mobility that has been given to me is not as ever-present as I would like, and Nebo is full of many stairs. Still, I wish to shake your hand myself, as he wheels toward you and offers his hand to you.
Yeah, I firmly take it.
Drop you. Lord Patricians that I have kept hidden for all this time. If I am a good judge of character, which I believe I am, I don't think that you would care much about any of my further offers. But I was tasked to let you know that your whole group has gained great interest of individuals within the city that seek their advice or services. I have a whole box of employment contracts that certainly require an extra 0 to be renegotiated after your recent achievements. But your servants are asked for in terms of development or testing of new arcane devices. I believe the Hyperbole wishes for you to test their new line of skyships, and many others that you are not accustomed with, seeking your audience as well. So, would you consider that if you require anything in this city? And as from my side, if you wish to take a permanent residence, then do find a vacant lot or one offered for sale. Inform me or my servants of that, and it shall be yours. And Sir Trigger,
Yes?
if you are ever so inclined that that provisional captain post that you were allowed, it is yours if you so desire.
Thank you for the offer, but I have retired from the military life long ago. For the other offers, I might take you up on that. I've started my journey with the only goal that all I ever wanted was for my family to live in a safe place. Naboa just might be that safe place for my remaining family.
If you would forgive my humble bragging, I do believe that the city has performed well in the face of this overwhelming threat.
One of the reasons why we had the final battle around here.
I hope that I will have the pleasure of being in your and the others' company in the remainder of my lifetime. But I imagine that your Friends would rather be in a different place today, and I wish to detain you no further. My city is always
Well, I
as
might
open
visit
to
every
you.
so often. Thank you, Patrician. It means a lot to me, even if it would mean less to the others.
Melora just bows her head, smiling.
Then this shall be a... I'll see you later.
Then I guess we'll take our leave.
Then, as he whirls, I guess, back behind the table, shortly after, and Molek has the doors of the elevator closed with Percuson navigating it for you, you see him swiftly returning to work. As you imagine, there would be a lot of work, especially considering the loss of his counterpart. Nevertheless, you descend down the keep and navigate the streets of Neba back to Lady Kazan's mansion, where you find Ardis basking outside in the sunlight, and Zardos not basking in the sunlight at all, because that would not be a long bask.
For short, he says thank you. If you are willing to
I don't need a
Fine.
summary, I'm good.
a residency in Nebo, you may.
Keep that in mind. Yeah.
There is a lot of job opportunities from different
Everyone.
companies.
Let's say
and
everyone.
For everyone. Yeah, from everyone.
For
every
everyone.
single one in. Yeah.
Well, just make sure that they keep an eye on safety because they are really neglecting that around here. It's a problem.
They want us to work.
Yeah,
Well, I hope we didn't offer you some demeaning job like a captain or something around here. I'm just
Hey, after you kill the dragon, do we want to become captain?
exactly. I mean, that's just what. Just way
Let's
super
admit
demeaning.
it. Offering Trager, let's say, the position of Lord Commander would be the most stupid decision Lord Patrician could ever make. He is so well suited for that place. It is a political suicide to consider that.
Shit, I wanted to ask him, what about Borislav?
Well,
I run in back. I Misty step in. And
Yes, kill him.
what about Borislav?
sure. What about him?
Well, last I've seen him, he was dead.
Yes.
Or any actions are being taken to try and maybe revive him? Or
Actions are being taken, yes.
what kind of actions, if I may ask?
The best efforts of the Temple Ring are dedicated to that, as well as healing of the rest, the wounded.
Okay, thanks. Just was wondering. Misty step out and no.
I didn't allow your level 20 Mr. Step to be like 5 kilometer long, Mr. Step, but
Yeah.
sure, whatever. Anyway, back in Kazar's mansion. So you diss Lord Patrician a bit more. What now? Do you hitch a ride?
I guess, yeah, hitching a ride.
Right. So you all step into Rubius's teleportation circle. Well, he's being quite efficient with his spell slots today. And he swiftly brings you to Kazunk, where you teleport to the teleportation room that you have fought a dragon just about the day before, I want to say.
2 days before.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think it
there
was like
too,
a day
yeah.
and a half. I don't know, I guess it was your long rest. Doesn't matter. Recently. And you do see that the corpse has been removed, although Jeez Louise. The tiles have not been quite completely cleaned up from the blood. You can still notice some remnants of it if you pay attention. But otherwise the corpse has been removed.
Oh wait, no, there wasn't one in the teleportation room. It's the one we captured.
Did you capture him?
Yeah, he turned into his human form and we caught him in the
Oh, right. Okay,
stairway.
no corpse. Well, still blood anyway. There was blood. There was a lot of blood. Because you wrecked him. And you are obviously immediately noticed by the newly appointed guards that pay attention to all of this. And yeah, by the way, she is, Mallory is correct. You do have them. And being recognized by them, you are provided with escort into the castle. You are asked where you would like to go, and where would you like?
Go to the king, if he's available.
Right. The soldiers of the escort do ask you to follow them to, let's call it, a waiting room, or as they say, His Majesty is not immediately present and will need some time to travel here. And
Oh, what is he doing?
inspecting the capital.
I ask.
Inspecting the city.
Okay. Can I ask the guard if he does know any, if he does know anything about the war with Gaul? If there have been any recent updates, or if the front's been quiet?
All that this specific guard could tell you is that the south has been quiet since the slaughter at Austria, the massacre at Austria, and as far as he knows, the fort has been reinforced with whatever forces could be mustered, though still most of the armies have been kept in, let's call it, waiting for the assault on the dragons. But he hasn't heard of any funny things happening there, though obviously you will most likely know a lot more, for he is just a guard and he doesn't have a direct line of contact with any of the big people around here. Sir?
Well, then I'll just wait for the king.
Gonna message him or just wait?
I can message him, but if
I
have-
have wait.
yeah, it's
We
honestly,
have time, right?
yeah, I don't think we have any urgent business at the moment.
None that I can think of.
Alright. In that case, you are directed to a nice backup conference room on the second floor. For, as you can imagine, the third floor was quite trashed in your fight with the dragons. And with others, you can like make sure you've got some shadows in that room to sit in and brood in. The guards take a respectful wait outside of the doors, more like an honor guard rather than anything, serious. You are visited by the servants to ask if you would require anything while you wait. If you do, that will be provided, no problem. But you do wait for a good 40 minutes before the doors open and you see Albert. And let's see. You see some more people that were following with him. They don't enter, but the only ones who enter are Albert and Niyatin. Albert gives all of you a tired but warm smile, and Yati as well kind of gives like I'm proud of you smile towards Julius, and then Albert like steps into the room and like. Are you all sitting? Do you like stand up as he enters, or?
Yeah, I stand up.
So like everybody who stands up, he like offers a very warm like handshake and like half a hug, a more polite like handshake and like, what's it called, like arm kiss from Elora, and yeah, he also offers her greetings, and after you're all seated once again, Albert's still looking like really tired, like you haven't slept much, and there is profound like sadness deep behind his eyes, but he keeps his smile and
Oh, that's done.
is it?
Well, our
Well,
part.
The hardest part.
I meant our part, not the hardest part.
Well, it's also the hardest part. Come on,
Yeah.
who here? Never mind.
You try and help a nation stand back on its feet.
Let us agree that this year has been tough upon all of us.
Yes. By the way, I think I borrowed this from you. By now it probably has all the feathers back. And I present the shield.
How many do you get back per day?
1d6 plus 1.
Roll for it. Because you had only one short rest and you spent them all.
Oh no, only 2 feathers.
You give like a like like half plucked shield. Oh, more like I guess like like put it on the table, I suppose.
Mhm.
Albert kind of brushes it.
Oh yeah, I have a couple of those too. And I'll reach into the bag of holding and get out the what's it called? Robe of scintillating colors, and the one that was made with the red phoenix thingy in mind, and put both of them down next to the shield. I think I'm giving these back too.
Albert kind of glances towards the robes. Those were meant more as a gift.
I understand. I just don't want them anymore. Feel like they're better off in someone else's hand. And I am also gonna be stepping down from that title you gave me. I'm not sure how that works, but I don't think I'm ever going there. Don't think I have any interest in it. So I think you can give that to whoever it belongs to too.
I'm afraid that is not how it works. And really, you giving me all my gifts back does put quite a hamper on my plans for reforming this country.
I'm sure there are plenty of people around willing to help with it.
I thought
There
mine
are.
was borrowing, not a gift.
I'm just not certain I could trust them as much. And I am sorry, Trade, but yours was indeed just a loan. Unlike the robes, this is simple. Friends, Before you stop me, let me just say how grateful I am to you for all the sacrifice and hard work you've done for not just me. Really. Not merely for the city of this country, but for this big and aware world. I don't think there's anything I could ever do to pay you back for it. But if there is anything you wish, just ask. I'll see it done.
I think that sentiment goes both ways. It was your support in the beginning that made all of this possible in the first place. Don't get me wrong, I don't have any ill feelings about any of this. I just want to be free. I don't want to be part of any of this anymore, so thank you very much for all that you've done. But yeah, that's it.
Some would
Thank
say
you.
this
Sorry.
is the weight of your talents, but I think you have deserved as much rest as you can ask for.
Well, you could probably find me and Milor always around the Blind Forest.
I did wish to discuss it.
Oh,
But
What?
before we do that, are there any requests you would like me to accommodate that you can mention right now? It is certainly not anything you need to hurry with. I was just wondering if perhaps our desires would align.
Well, this is for me personally, because I have the feeling that I've made one promise that I do intend to keep. But that would be highly depending on the political situation. What's the situation with the Gaul kingdom at the moment?
I'd rather not go too deeply into the details of some of the operations that are ongoing. More for your own ease of mind, unless you wish the person involved. But let us put it that way. There are events brewing in Gaul that I believe will be quite healthy and beneficial, both for their kingdom and ours.
Okay.
And as it is within our capabilities, we are doing everything possible to make sure they're steered in the correct direction.
Well, if you need me to burn down the castle of the Gaul kingdom, that was kind of what I was promising their king would happen if they started a war with us. So I still feel, despite it's not out of pettiness, I just feel like the kingdom of Aldana should never make empty threats. So if you want me to, I am definitely down for burning down their castle and making sure that they understand that they should not underestimate us. But if that would hurt the development, I am happy to forego.
Well, for starters, I have no ability to stop you doing such a thing if you desire.
Well, you can say no.
And
I mean, on that note, sure, we will have plenty of things to talk about, and if assistance is needed, I'm always happy to help with that as well. Well, in related areas.
It is my hope to lead our negotiations with Gaul back towards peace, rather than towards war. As confident as I am of my abilities, managing 2 broken kingdoms is not something I would wish upon myself. With most of you leaving this hard work upon my sole shoulders, I'm not sure I would be up to the task.
Well, I could burn down one of those kingdoms.
And it's not out of pettiness. Imagine that.
No, not
Absolutely not. It's a very calculated, emotionless move,
Mm-hmm.
purely
Sure it is.
strategical to lighten your burden.
It would probably cause more burden.
No. In all honesty, if you need me to burn down their castle, I will do it. If you don't want me to, I will not do it. If you need my help in fighting them, if things don't go the way that you intend them to do, you can let me know. I will have my assistance. But beyond that,
Support is always available.
I do have plans with Lady Khazar of finding capable and soon-to-be skilled replacements for us. You know, adventurer type that you can use when
That is reassuring.
threats arise.
And on that
I
note, I think
wish to believe there will be no more dangers coming our way that would require your unimaginable skills. But seeing as you are greatly invested, truly, a simply friend of mine, you're always welcome. Participate in whatever endeavors we are trying to undertake here.
Well, honestly, I don't feel that politically inclined anymore. The recent months have given me enough of that, and I honestly like to try something completely new by teaching, for example, my skills to others and have them wreak havoc in the bedchambers of politicians. But you know, if you need a fire-breathing dragon, I'll be there.
I truly do wish I could join your part of the fun. But anyway, Trigger, Melora, you mentioned your desire to make a home in the Blind Forest.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine you intend to fix whatever the dragons have performed there.
Yes, Your Majesty.
And you as well be opposed to me offering you a gift to go along with that?
Depends on the gift, I guess.
We're very grateful, but you don't have to give us a gift. We did what we did to help.
To be completely fair, it is not a gift that I have any right to give. But I would like you to know that everyone will be made aware of the sanctuary status of the Blind Forest, and that you too are its new wardens.
That's a lot to wrap my head around. What does sanctuary status mean?
It means that nobody is allowed to do anything to it.
Nobody's allowed to what?
To do anything to it.
Not even Trego? What
Oh,
if he
we
wants
are-
to build a house in there?
Where it's wardens.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, the king makes all the laws, but it still would be kind of illegal for him to just go into the street and murder someone, right? So, just because, do you get what I mean? Do the same laws
yeah.
apply to the wardens?
The
that
Blind
apply to
Forest
other people?
Sanctuary shall be placed under the wardenship of Treg and Melora, to be recovered and restored as they see fit, under the watching guise of Aldana Crown, yada yada yada. Just
Sounds-
a bit of reinforcement for the... let's call it entrepreneuring folks, while the mists have receded.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Sounds wonderful. Thank you.
Ralph agrees.
Yeah.
Can I come visit you sometimes? Or is visiting also prohibited in the Blind
It's a
Forest?
ward. No, of course.
I mean, you'll have to get past all the trees that we're going to build, but yeah, you're welcome.
Build
You
a
know
tree.
that I can breathe fire, literally, right?
And I can summon lightning.
Yeah, but
Oh yeah.
if you want me to fight trees, I could do that pretty easily.
Sounds like a challenge.
It doesn't sound like a challenge. That's my point. Anyway, jokes aside, I want to see what you do with the place.
Слушай, что ты творишь?
Well, we would probably try and restore the Great Oak. We do have his essence. And I guess the same way the oak called to me and Melora, he will call others as well. And the lack of one-on-one guidance from him was kind of hard on us. So that void me and Melora can fill.
I'm certain that if you spend some time in Krezunk, you will find fellow-minded folks.
Ryan is probably doing a really good job.
So you're going to start a cult?
Yes. Yeah. I am sorry to inform you, but Ryan has been one of the first casualties of the
Oh,
Dragon's
no.
return.
I don't know why I'm laughing.
They killed the tree? No. It was nice.
Oh, come on. We had some connection with him, though. I still do
No,
not
this
know
is
why.
this is sincere. I'm saddened.
I'm mostly
I-
confused. Like, don't they like trees?
No, they
Maybe not
hated the
chalk
Great Oak
balls.
and everything he created.
Yeah.
I mean,
But the Great Oak didn't create him. We did. Maybe they
Well-
knew that we did.
By extension, the Great Oak.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure he said, "Oh yes, I know Trago.
Yeah,
He's a
that's-
great friend of mine."
Yeah, it's also like if you have one god be in a rivalry with another god, they hate each other, and then you have their followers
They're
fight
just
each
more
other
reminders of
by
the Great Oak.
proxy. You know,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
it's probably
You
bad.
reminded me of another tree I knew, and I didn't like him very well. So yeah, you gotta get him.
According to the reports I received, Ryan's last stand has been rather heroic.
Oh,
Like you talk at them.
he was able to move
Yes,
around,
he was,
right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Obviously, being a CR5 awakened tree, he wasn't able to do
Mhm.
much. Obviously,
He was like 5 men.
CR2, I think, but yeah. He
If
did
you want
his
my
best.
help, I can turn into a talking, walking tree and help you recruit
Oh,
some people.
We will probably just make another. No need for you to.
No. I think I like this idea. This would be way better and much faster.
No need to tie you down here as a tree.
100 years.
I will
It's
not.
Also,
No.
no offense, Leos, but with your
Just saying, he's you don't have to
persuasion
spend
skills,
you
Yeah,
don't have to spend
I-
as much time teaching him as he did Ryan. It'll be way quicker.
100 years
Maybe,
later,
but-
Zardos visits Dragon Melora in the forest. They have failed completely to get any kids, so there's just a bunch of trees calling them mother and father.
creepy.
We gotta fill the void somewhere.
You know, like
Some
And
people
lots
get
of
cat- some
dogs.
people get
40
cat-
trees, crazy tree lady and crazy tree dude.
You work
Arliss,
with
you
what
still
got.
want to be our son?
I am pretty sure that if you are insistent on your children being humanoid, there are now a lot of war orphans that need adoption.
True.
You probably could also steal some slaves from the Gaul Kingdom.
I'm sure the same war orphans will be very good for the adventuring business that Leos intends to start. I mean, after all, that's how adventure usually begins, with my parents were killed by a dragon. Well, it does feel wrong not being able to reward you, really.
Ah, you're okay.
There is really no need for more. Just don't hesitate to ask for help if you need it from us.
What do you say?
Like I said, definitely be around to talk business other times.
Oh, if you have like 10 gold pieces, I could use a bit of a new set of clothes. That would be cool.
You probably owe him like 70,000 gold.
Or if you have some servants' clothing lying around that you don't need, I literally don't have any other clothes except for this armor, and it does. I mean, while I do have magic to make it clean, it's not a good look if you only have one set of clothes.
Wait, really? It doesn't?
Oh, you look poor. Anyway, I will ask Lady Khazar. Never mind, it's fine.
Albert is like
know-
looking at you like he's not sure if this is a joke and if he's supposed to laugh. Because it sounds a bit too serious to be a joke, but kind of ridiculous. So he's like
Well,
how do I react to this? I don't want to offend this guy because.
I ignore that completely.
Alright, sure.
Melora, you want?
Well- Yeah, I was gonna say, we haven't gone on a shopping trip in a long time.
Oh,
Hey, one last shopping trip?
You have fun. I'm gonna leave.
How much can the kingdom
I thought you liked
spare for our
clothes.
shopping spree?
Yeah, don't you want to get new clothes? You know, new personality, new clothes.
I'm good, thank you.
I never thought I'd see the day where Arliss refuses to buy new clothes.
Well, he just gave some back. It was,
He's a new man
kinda
now.
start.
It's his new self maybe. That he doesn't care about shopping.
no, he's growing up. That's special.
They grow up so fast.
Yep.
Well,
Like 4 years in an instant.
if we
I
don't,
forgot about that.
if we don't have any real business here anymore, I guess I would now return to Nebo and start working on my school project.
School project does sound like a pretty good idea. Might build a rival school just for some fun.
Ah,
Friendly year of the competitions.
okay. Well, what are you going to name yours? We have to have very similar names so people always get them confused.
What was yours again? I can't remember.
I don't think we have the school.
a
for
Lady
gifted
Khazar school for
youngsters.
gifted youngsters, yes.
Make
Yeah.
yours Zarda School for talented youngsters.
Yes, talented teens. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Something along
Talented
those
teens is already too catchy.
Yes.
Let's
yes,
have
I
a
like-
feud that we carry out by proxy with our students. And then have secret wine meetings where we laugh about them being misled by us so easily.
I like
Whatever
it.
you sound like, that's probably what the patrician did.
Yeah, but he's a politician.
Honestly, I do sound like the start of a villain story.
It's like I'm gonna build my own city with blackjack and adventurers.
It's just old friends having a friendly competition every now and then. It's not
Just
ends in
gods starting
students
with a
murdering
new
each other.
world, yeah.
I mean, if the students want to take it to the next level, that's on them.
It's completely on them. It's not by us misleading.
And like every 4 years, you'll have your students like be selected by this chalice of blood. They throw their names in it, and they will perform a series of deadly and dangerous tasks for everyone's enjoyment. And many
they
of
have
them
to
will
complete
die,
3.
but
And then I have a student whose name is Perry, and he's too young for the competition, but somehow he ends up in there, and I calmly approach him and say, "Just throw your name into the goblet!" Very calmly.
Very calm,
Yeah.
yes.
chalice,
calmly, yeah.
chalice,
Jealous, yeah.
I like
damn,
this. The future looks bright.
chalice, damn. All right. Anything else you wish to ask of Albert or inform him about? Like, hey, Albert, I'm the king now. I'm the king now. Look at me.
No. We'll get to that. Business talks will come later.
So, somebody wanted to go on a shopping trip?
No.
No, we were joking about that, I think.
Alright.
I
I could go check out that one slow talking fellow. See how he's doing. But aside from that,
No.
I'm
Yeah.
Zeus.
I just will have
Yes.
enough time today to check out the slow talking dude.
No, I'm good.
Yeah.
Honestly, I just want to sleep for a complete week and do nothing really. And then at some point we gotta do Arliss's thing. And
I mean, for you guys, I've only been with you guys for so long, but it seems like it's been nonstop for you to begin with. So it's Yeah, time for rest for a while. Surprised you guys haven't mentally collapsed under all this constant stress and go.
We just hide it very well.
That's what drinks are for.
I gathered all my negative feelings and unloaded them when I met the Raven Queen, and she killed me 5,000 times for it. So I learned to not have bad feelings anymore.
And it only took you that.
Only
Could have told you that
5,000
before.
deaths. No. Sometimes you have to die 5,000 times to learn
Learn it the hard way. Yeah.
I think I've heard that before. Yes.
Yeah, I might make that an entry ritual for my school.
You're such
You gotta
a
die first.
Bonk.
Maybe I will. I don't know. Who knows?
Oh, the
very-
entry
it's really
ritual to your
smarter than-
school is gonna be a student must approach you with an apple upon their head, whereupon you should take out your bow and shoot them, because you've got the bow, you've got to use it eventually.
Test of courage. Yes.
You're not that good with it, but
After the first few students, I'll still get the hang of it.
yeah. The first year was slow, then you got the hang of it. Then you got the bigger apple.
It's evolution in order. You just the students start becoming smaller and smaller.
Then you got bigger apples and smaller students.
And after 4 years of killing hundreds of students, I come to realize, hey, maybe I shouldn't use sharp arrows.
Or maybe I shouldn't use sharpshooter.
Well, if you had to die 5,000 times.
As you're like, alright, GM, I use
5,000
sharpshooter to shoot that AC 5 apple, and you're like, I deal 25 damage to that apple. I'm like, well, the apple explodes. So does the student. Anyway. Anything else you'd like to entertain Albert right now, or anything else you would like to do in the castle? I mean, there's still Niyati if you Leos want to talk to her.
I guess we'll talk to Anna one last time.
Yeah, I would join them in visiting Anna.
Talk to Niyati? Or do you ignore
Sure.
her and just leave her hanging?
Nah,
Nyati's in the room currently.
She's in the room, yes.
I will catch. I will at some point catch her up. What's been happening?
So let's
I
say
will-
as those two go off to find Anna, you slow down, and Niyati takes you, by the arm, and you find a sofa somewhere to sit and talk. And as you say, you catch up on, I guess, everything that happened after you talked last.
Yeah, I tell her.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tell her essentially the rundown of the last months. Well, we trained while why we have been away for such a long time, etc.
Yeah, she approves of your idea to start that school, that academy, and she says, I think you'll understand me where you find teaching what you've learned to your students and seeing them grow into adults of their own. Someone like me, I think you'll find it much harder to see them surpass you.
I guess that happens eventually to every teacher who's good. But you students will become better.
One or two, maybe.
Yeah, not everyone is that cool.
Well,
I mean, that I guess that's really the point where you know that you've been doing well as a teacher. If someone surpasses you.
you have set a high bar, though I don't think we'll regret it all that much if your students don't quite have to go through what you had to go through.
Well, I hope not. No, that was horrible. Oh my god, I wish I could erase all of that from my memory. I'm scarred for life. I died 5,000 times when I met the Raven Queen. I met her 3 times.
Oh wait,
Who
you're
needs-
serious?
Yes. I died 5,558 times in my lifetime. I'm done with dying. I'm happy if I die only once more, and that hopefully quietly in my sleep,
Well then, take my
or a
advice.
heart attack while eating
Don't
chicken.
stay too close to your students when they try out new skills.
I'll be in dragon form. That form can take damage.
You know, you could pretend to be a dragon. Just for the fun of it.
I could. It could. Ooh. It could be a lesson for the students to come to realize that their master is a liar.
Or just sent to the principal's office and oh snap, I'm in trouble.
oh yes. I have an idea. So the principal is this fictitious person where I always talk. Hey kids, whatever happens, you don't want to meet the principal. He's a fucking scumbag and he will burn you to death. He's a fucking dragon. And they're like, yeah, never. And then when they are doing something bad, I send them to the principal, who happens to be a dragon.
And you're the janitor. The nice kind of janitor who helps students in the background.
Yes. I'm the janitor, and their lesson is going to be to find out who the real principal is. Probably a lady, because I have to be honest, she's probably going to be the principal. I'm just probably going to teach, I don't know, arts and crafts or something.
You're like gonna be, alright, take this broom and continue sweeping until you have mastered the perfect circle. Like a month
Swipe
later,
left.
teacher,
Right.
why did you make us do this? Like, why? What's the purpose of this lesson? And you're like, well, you can draw perfect circles now. That's cool. I don't know, something.
Swipe 5,585 times.
Yes, the best way to perfect
Now
your
you have
lesson.
suffered like I have.
No, you know suffering.
Alright.
Sounds like an awesome place.
Yeah, just as well. I think I'll stick around. These ones might benefit from my guidance, and we will need to recover our relationship with Evereska. I am really unsure where that is going.
Yeah. If you need help, let me know. I don't know if I can be of help, but
I might call on you indeed. As far as I remember, your group has left a relatively positive impression upon them.
I hope so.
And I imagine by the time the rumors reach them of your part in the murder of dragons, they would appreciate that. As maybe that will be one ancient fear that they no longer need to worry about. And with fears gone, perhaps they will be more predisposed to peace and openness.
Yeah, that would be great. Yeah. I'll be ready when you need. Probably. I don't know. Crazy things might happen. I might be on the plane of air talking to a giant. Who knows?
Well, I hope now we'll have that much chances to catch up. At least now that I have legs to walk to you.
Yeah, I can also teleport.
That's convenient. Anything else you wanted to tell her?
I think somewhere down the line we need to get divorced.
Right,
I wonder when that was gonna come up.
right. I mean, the funny thing is, considering how many times if each of us were considered dead, I guess we would be considered legally divorced, although I doubt that they would accept that as a reason when I come in to submit the papers. Don't worry, I will take care of it. And especially if you intend to spend your time between Nebo and various planes, the laws are different. So, really, you could take another wife there and nobody would bat an eye on it. But
Possibilities. Nah, it's somewhere down the line. I don't know. I need to see how things go.
alright. I suppose I'll send them to you by letters whenever that is done. Don't rely on me remembering it all that quickly. I actually might have somebody do it for me. But all jokes aside, it was a pleasure knowing you. And I hope that I will have that pleasure for many years to come.
Same. Thank you for your teachings. They have put me on a path of tremendous torture and pain. And horrors that I will never forget. It's been fun.
As long as you had fun.
And I got a flute out of it.
Worth it.
Worth it. I give her a hug and then
You'll catch up with Dragon Miller, I guess.
yeah.
So I'm not even gonna ask Aris if he's going for it. Zardos, where are you going?
Well, first off, just after talking about the idea of the rival school for Leos, just say, Arliss, if you would like to come and be a teacher at the school, it'd be great.
No.
I'm just saying, it's
No.
might be nice to
I'm
have
also-
Everybody's
saying
just trying
no.
to make you happy. Why is it so hard to make you happy?
No, I don't care about his happiness. I just want
I just
skilled teacher.
I just imagine like this conference room and there's like 100 people and they're like Arliss, be happy, and Arliss is like, no.
Where's Slicks?
Alright. So anything else you want to do, Zardos? Like, if you want to go assassinate Albert, this is like your perfect moment.
No. Just waiting until my ride is ready at this point. Arliss doesn't want to come be a teacher. I will continue to pester him.
Alright, yeah, sorry.
Random messages every now and then.
I will...
God, I need some amulet tips on detection.
I'm gonna make like a very short flashback to your conversation with Albert because he will inform you, I guess, word that in a couple weeks after they've dealt with the immediate shit, so to speak, there will be first a memorial dedicated both to lives lost at the Battle of Austria and lives lost during the Dragon occupation, including obviously the complete decimation of the Edge family. And that after that, in another week, will be a celebration. And while he cannot and will not impose that upon you, he will be honored to have you present for either of those events.
I'll be there.
I will not.
Pretty sure Melora will. Can't speak for Trigger though.
No, come. You're not going alone. Anywhere.
Yeah, sadly for Zardos, both main events are happening
Yeah,
in
I
the
was
middle
about
of
to
the
say,
day.
yeah.
The celebration part will
I
most
get
likely run into like late night, so you can count
Yeah,
for
I'll
that.
pop in for that, but
Yeah, like
oh, fashion late. Oh, I'm sorry, did I miss it? Oh,
you're like,
it's too-
everyone's like, "Oh, is it you? Is this the fifth hidden stone? Is it Zardos?" You're like, "Yeah, that's me. Wanna be my vampire?"
Wanna join me in my
Mm.
organization?
You're like coming with a boombox and you're playing Would You Join Me in Death song by Ram? Is it Ram? I don't know. Would you join me in Death? Him. Oh, that's a group. Yeah, that's one.
Oh, yeah, I remember that song.
Yeah, yeah, so yeah, that because obviously that event will happen with you or without you. Because other people have lives. Anyway, so Dragon Melora, you do find Anna. She greets you warmly, though she too doesn't seem to have a like genuinely happy smile on her face, but more like a tired, happy one. But she gives you both like a hug. I'm sure my father has already did so, but thank you. Thank all of you for saving us, really. I never would have imagined that we would have been here half a year ago.
Seems like such a long time ago.
Here, at least, I feel at least 5 years older. Though, I think I still have a lot more to learn. For as much as I have to thank you for, I have to apologize for all the mistakes I've made.
But you'll get better. No one's perfect. We all make mistakes. And I'm really sure that you'll make one day a amazing queen.
Let's just hope the day does not come too soon.
True.
I think I heard that all of you survived the final battle, but I have not seen any confirmation of that, so... Is that true?
Yes, Arliss, Leos, and Zardos
Proszę.
are all well and breathing.
That is good to hear. Will I have the opportunity to see any of you on a more regular basis?
Well, Melora and I are planning to come to the Memorial Day and the Celebration Day.
Nice. Proszę miejsce. 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 Dawaj. Sorry. Say it again.
Yeah, so Melora and I are planning to come to the Memorial and the Celebration Day. And, you know, you could always contact us. Don't be shy.
Well... Yeah, I will.
Hon, you have something to say?
Yeah, as you two stare at Melora awkwardly.
Oh, wait. What? Oh, out of character. Where are we?
In the ninth layer of
Anna's
hell,
room.
you're standing in front of Asmodeus, the ruler of hell, who is offering to marry you. Do
No,
you
we're
accept?
Anna, right? Hell no.
Yeah, we're in the room with Anna.
God, I wish I wouldn't have had to go before the conversation started.
She just thanked us and said she needs to work on a lot of things, and that's about it.
Melora will take Anna's hand and say, if you ever feel like you need a break or an escape from your duties, just to be a regular Anna, you're more than welcome to come stay with us whenever you wish at the Blind Forest.
Mm-hmm. And now that your father has named it a sanctuary, it is appropriately a place to take a break.
I'll do my best. But show me that sometimes we can't really stop until the work is done. There is a lot of work to do.
True.
Just keep yourself safe. Who am I telling this to? Wherever you are, must
bunch
be
of
the
people
safest
run-
people in this world now. One moment.
We run head first into a dragon.
Quick question: are we still planning not to actually role play it out, but we are still planning to do like the official ceremony for Trigo and Melora's wedding?
Probably. We'll have to make a nice place for it, I guess.
I figured we'd do it in the Blind Forest once we get it up and running.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Alright. Yeah, you were saying?
Melora's also gonna smile to Anna and say, and when Trigo and I do hold our ceremony for our wedding, I should have said this to your father too, I didn't think to speak up then. We would be honored and would love for the two of you to join with us and share that day.
I hold Melora's hand.
Somewhere in the castle, completely unrelated, Leos feels the urge to cast Minor Illusion to throw some confetti in the air and say, "Yas!"
And Miller's like, yeah, we had the first marriage, but what about the second marriage?
11 Z's and 12 Z's.
Oh boy.
Alright. I will. I won't miss it for anything.
I offer her a hug.
Gives it back. Considering, wait. Yeah, how long does it last? Yeah, considering that your strength is still 3.
Still?
Yes, it lasts for a couple days.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Anyway, her hug feels much stronger than it usually does. But yeah, doesn't matter. Alright.
One last thing,
Mhm.
and I'm not usually the one to give advice or anything, but your happiness is as important as the people you serve. Don't throw your happiness away.
I think I tried. It Didn't work well.
Then try again.
No, I don't think I will. Not yet, anyway.
Well, just consider it. Let's go, honey.
Sure.
I shall remain here to make Ars's job of hiding from me easier.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's a guy who has no regards to his happiness. Don't take it. Don't take an example from him.
Is what it is. I'll see you whenever we can.
Mm-hmm. See.
So I guess that's all you wanted to do, at least in the castle? Anything else you wanted to do in Krozunk? Although do be aware that if you, like, try to go into the city, Zardos is gonna be a bit of an issue.
No, not really.
Alright. Well, since nobody wants to do anything immediately, let's see. Let me go through my mental list. That. Kind of that. Sure. Guess doesn't really matter. Alright. Yeah, let's move on to more long-term things in that case. So, let's go in order for what things you guys would like to do within the next month. There will be the memorial and the celebration, but we don't really have to go too deep into that because otherwise it's gonna take a whole session. Cat. But Zardos, what about you? Anything you want to do within a month?
Most likely try to get a better coffin so I can get that out of the way. Aside from that, just
Didn't you get like fairly sturdy coffin in Nemo? Or do you
yeah,
mean
but I was
even
told I need
better?
a, yeah.
Oh,
need a better one, so
yeah, I get it. You need a double coffin.
No. Need something so things will last.
Because you're gonna get bloated. Because one thing is, you're not sure why, but your thirst continues to be as immense as it was last time, with you requiring to consume about 6 times the blood than Aldana herself is consuming.
I will start using the freaking Ion Stone of Sustenance then.
It does not affect your thirst.
Fuck.
Guess I know what kind of tests the kids in your school are gonna have to take.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta make sure everyone has their shots, you know.
I mean, it's not
Yeah, not
an issue for you to find someone to feed upon. As let's put it that way. I assume you do return at some point to negotiate with Albert.
yes.
And at least in the short term, while you're not doing anything that Albert doesn't know about, basically, he doesn't know about a lot of things. As being the only heir, you are reinstated as well. The current, I guess it would be like a marquis of the territory. So Neverwinter and surrounding land, basically, like between Fandali to the left of the Blind Forest and like that whole peninsula to the north of it. So there are a lot of villages to visit at night. That's not a problem. especially considering some of the abilities you might have.
Yeah, I'm not forcefully taking
Yeah.
blood from anyone. It's all voluntary.
I mean, if you say like, I don't know, we're gathering blood donations for the hospital, you get paid, I don't know,
And yeah, I'm not
5
saying I'm
silver
so intent on
coins per day to do that.
It's
You're gonna
fine.
have a fucking line of people. And actually, yeah, all right. So that you were saying something. I interrupted you rudely. A coffin, yeah, coffin. Anything aside from the coffin? Because yeah, sure, you get a coffin. You can buy it. You can get your tradesman to make it for you up to the specification, whatever you want.
Yeah, aside from that and talking with Albert, yeah, that's pretty much it. Short term.
Yeah, I'm gonna take one more quick aside here because obviously I missed it. So you do learn later that between Tourist Burnia and whatever like army detachments, all of the dragons have, like most of the dragons have basically been caught or killed. Basically during the same night you fought Battle of Dragons. The attack was simultaneous to ensure that the dragons don't run away or join Maz or anything. And Torisburnia did a pretty good job of their wizards, of their deans, and their like lower skilled wizards and support to strike individual dragons. And those that escaped, the diviners at Torisburnia have found them and hunted them down within, let's say, the first month. You, Zardas, get a lot of really nice presents at home as Aldana shows off the cavern beneath Neverwinter to be stuffed with 2 adult dragon corpses. Well,
Nice.
including one that she had in the bottle that you gave to her, but no. By
I
the
think we
way,
had 2 of them.
you gave only one bottle to her, I'm pretty sure.
I think we left 2 behind and took 1 to the mother,
Let's see.
I believe.
No, I think you left one behind to be killed if necessary. That's the one
Either
she
way.
got, I guess. And you had 2 young ones. Oh. So what do you do with those, by the way? Because they're in the bottle. I mean, you can keep them in the bottle eternally if you so desire.
I would
No,
like
no.
one of the bottles.
Taken?
I would like one of the bottles.
I mean, you have all of them, I'm pretty sure.
No, we don't. Eliana has.
No, I
them.
mean, you have the remaining 2, don't you?
No, we left them with Eliana. So I don't know if she killed them already.
We took one with us, but we released her. So
You
Yeah,
did.
but
Yeah,
that's the one with Mom. But the other 2 of the 3 we captured, we left with
Yeah.
Eliana.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
we
I don't
did.
know if she's already murdered them. If not, I'll take one.
I mean,
no.
if you would like to come be a
I mean,
staff member at my
yeah,
school,
I mean,
sure.
if you ask, then yes, she has murdered them. And the rest of the dragons that were like captured, they were sorted as well. It was a decision was made that, well, this is it. We are performing the full xenocide. We're not gonna risk dragons, repopulating and coming back to take revenge upon us. This is murder of a species, but they started it. So, as far as I know, all the dragons are definitely, absolutely killed this time. Yeah, sure. They're not gonna come back. No. Yeah. Alright, so that was Zardas. Leos, what about you for the first month?
For the first month, I will definitely go to the plane of air, visit the giant and his lover.
Let's see. Yeah, he welcomes you with great joy, and both he and his husband listen to you and your stories.
I would also take Lady Kazar with me.
Sure, yeah, doesn't mind it. But yeah, they both listen with great joy to your stories and do their best to have you stay there for like more than 1 day, enticing you with food and drink and rest. And honestly, No, actually, because I would say that like you're welcome to stay, but I need to go back. I need to continue incinerating that spot for a couple more weeks just to make sure that none of those trees plant root. But if you wanna stay and take
actually,
rest, she's like you
would
earned
help.
it.
I would help her with that. I would only stay as long as she would stay.
So the one day in that case.
Yeah, and
But
then
Zavalon and Rasim, they tell you, like, anytime you have stories, friend, you're a guest of us, and if you're looking for a place to spend your honeymoon, well, Plane of Air does have some vistas you didn't get to see last time.
good to know.
Anything else?
I would help Lady Khazar burn those grounds in dragon form.
Considering she uses the word of fucking fire to do that,
Okay.
you get a feeling
Can I
that
use that time as trying to learn the word?
sure. I think I had you roll like a spellcasting ability check last time, or there was an intelligence check.
I never learned any of those words. I died before.
I think we only taught them to Khazar, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm trying to remember more like what mechanics I used. Was it just like intelligence checks or spellcasting checks? I think it was intelligence checks.
I think so too, for teaching and
Yeah.
for his,
Yeah, roll me an intelligence check just to see how long it takes you.
I have 1d4 inspiration left.
Sure.
Which I will
Funny enough,
roll.
I have 1d4 inspiration left as well that I never ended up using because I forgot about
Yeah,
it.
me too.
Okay.
18, and I can't inspire myself.
I'm gonna say, yeah, with Lady Khazar teaching you, 18 is good enough for you to get a hang of it by the end of the month.
Dope.
And yeah, she was basically like using that word. She didn't just like, scorch the earth. She basically burnt out like a semicircle crater where that grove used to be to turn both the trees and the ground to ash to make sure like there's no spores, no seeds, no anything remaining that could sprout into new trees like that.
Is this spell Meteor Swarm?
It is almost that, but not quite.
Okay.
Actually, no, wait. For you, it will be Meteor Swarm. Yes, for sure, it's not Meteor Swarm. She's not casting it at 9th level.
Okay.
But yeah, for you, it will be Meteor Swarm. Anything else for the month? No, whatever.
Probably go to the patrician.
Mm-hmm.
Also talk to him, since if I plan to stay in Nebo with the school, I might want to get acquainted a bit more with him, get along with him, and also help Lady Khazar with whatever plans I can do on my part with setting up the school. Maybe look for skillful people that have instead find the first batch of students maybe that would be interested and skillful for this.
Make me a charisma check. Like just general charisma check.
And I will be sending a weekly, about a weekly or so message to Arliss.
Charisma check. 12. That's okay.
Right. Let's say that you call it. Like send out your like messages to your line, to your network of acquaintances. You don't get any, let's call it, worth considering offers quite yet within the months, but you've started laying the groundwork. We'll get back to it. This process takes time. Treg and Melora, unless you wanted anything else to do with this, because we're just gonna like proceed in bouts of time. Treg, Melora, what do you do?
I think Jesse sent you the plans, no?
I mean, sure. I have no intention of remembering what you wrote to me.
Aw.
I
I've
Yeah,
got
go
like
ahead.
5 essays from everybody, so except for Seven because he has no plans.
I
Teacher.
know our
Go ahead.
I know our first plan was to go back to the blind forest, and we're gonna try to we're gonna try using the staff, and if we can, infuse Melora's god or ritual thingy into the staff to help give it more power to grow and possibly become into the next great oak.
All right. So, um, after a lot of meditation, you figure out that technically you could do that, but this spark, as you were preparing to try and use it, has become completely infused with Melora's soul. So that would be akin to sacrificing yourself, like, forever.
Oh,
You're basically
Then
gonna
no.
be fertilizer instead of, here's some water.
Mm-mm, not
okay,
doing
no.
that.
All right, so then what we'll do is we'll create this. We'll use the staff to create it into the tree in the center of the grove.
Huh?
And I don't know if Melora casting plant growth every day will actually help it grow into a great oak.
Oh.
I mean, I don't know if how that would work with the staff.
I mean,
Trigo also has that spell, so like we could work together to
there's
make
no
some
reason
sweet
not to
forest
try.
stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no reason not to try. Also, as you are like taking stock of the forest and traveling through it and like searching for the remainders of Dragon's presence and eradicating it, you are found by a familiar creature, that old raven that was a friend of
cool.
Tilk's, who joins you now that he is no longer in any danger of dying, and does offer his memories and knowledge to assist you in your ritual of planting and regrowing the great oak. You know that this process will take decades, if not longer, at least for it to return to its proper state. But it is a god, and as you know, gods are very hard to kill. It will happen, eventually. And you, Melora, especially, and even you, Trego, so long as you stay within the premises of the Great Forest, have a lot of time on hands.
You no longer age.
Yep. Anything else? You wanna plan for that month?
I guess just for the first month it will be like how the Mother Dragons made her castle here. So like we'll also make just our grove, temple, yeah, all that stuff.
I mean, isn't there like another spell that like Melora, for example, could cast a certain spot to make like a druid grove around the Great Oak, for example?
Yeah, I can't remember the name of it though. I
Druid
think
grove.
I have it on my list.
I just got
Yeah.
this. That's it.
It's needed to do it like for a year or something to make it permanent, but yeah, if you do it for a year, it is permanent, basically. But doesn't matter. All right. And Tarles, what about you? What do you do for that first month?
I think it's gonna be the same for the rest afterwards too for me, but I think Arlis is gonna say his goodbye to the rest of the party
And kill
and then
himself.
start taking Nidala southwards, away from
Just
here.
fly
To
and
Gaul?
Gaul first, and then whatever comes after. But I think he is done with staying tied to one place. He had the most fun before he met this group, when he could just use his powers and travel from place to place, interact with different kinds of people. I think he'll try and find a way back to that. And so that's, I think, what he will be doing.
Do you use any magic in your travels?
I use Nidala, but no, nothing else.
So, like, no magic at all?
I mean,
Don't you want to befriend people with, like, I don't know, incinerating them or something?
no, I didn't plan on using any magic otherwise. No.
Good to know. Alright. Any skills you wanna mention right now before we proceed?
No.
Alright.
Sending him messages all the time.
I'm gonna.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't help.
It doesn't.
We still have old amulets of non-detection.
I
but
don't
they
help
don't
against sending, no.
But I will attune to one anyway.
Huh?
But I will need to think of a way to get around sending.
You can't. You can't.
There is always suicide.
Yeah,
But,
yeah, true. Well, actually, let's get to
No,
that.
no.
As you travel southwards, your adventures are quite interesting, and funnily enough, do you spend much time in Gaul, or do you like pass through it quickly?
I do not want to spend too much time in this.
Come on, you have a noble there to meet up with.
As you travel through
That's
Gaul,
nice.
and do stop me if you do decide to stay here for a while, you notice the country in a state of severe turmoil. Something is brewing. You see the increased amount of, let's call them, army patrols everywhere, and the looks that everybody gives you as you travel past are looks of suspicion and a worry. You don't get much conversation out of people here. But you do continue southward, and about 2 weeks into your adventure, and a lot of annoyance from Zardas, you notice a decline in... like, you get tired quicker. And you find yourself short of breath. And sometimes if you push yourself... I know, like, sometimes when you, like, do a bit breathe, and there's, like, this... almost like needles poking, like, around your heart. No, nobody has those issues?
Go see a doctor.
Well, you feel like that. Like sometimes if you like overexert yourself, there's a like blackness in your eyes as you get dizzy, and there's like as if somebody is poking needles at you from the inside. Do interrupt me if you want to change your plans. Continuing southwards and getting the fuck out of Gaul, you find the nature and the countries around you growing progressively warm as the like pines and relatively northern trees of Gaul get completely replaced by like southern wide-leaved trees, and then trees that you've never seen before with long, solid, woolly stalks and weird leaves. The peoples themselves change, the languages they speak, and the foods, the habits. It's all new and fresh. But the further you travel, you don't get better. And by about the end of your third week, as you wash yourself in an inn or something, in your reflection, you find parts of your skin have begun to crystallize. And pressing upon them, they are hard and solid and have no feeling. Recently, you felt occasional pain in your joints.
Cast some spells, dude.
Well, he's not stopping me, so I'm just gonna continue my description.
Yeah. Well, I'm guessing Arliss would know that he's crystallizing because he's built up all this magic in himself.
Well, he's not saying anything, and it's Arliss. So, it is what it is. You continue southward. And a few days later, you find yourself unable to stand up from Aldana, as every movement causes unbearable pain, and you begin to lose sight. By now, your skin has hardened almost completely. The carpet carries you for another day, before you lose ability to speak the command word, your jaws stuck in a solidified position.
I think that's the point where I will just double disintegrate myself and be done with it. Because the first one can't kill me, but the second one sure will.
And if you subtle it, you need no control of your hands.
I do not need control of my hands.
Make me a Constitution saving throw.
I mean, that's what Tides of Chaos and Lucky are for, yeah. I can get rid of my penalty. 28?
Yeah. The first casting of spell sends rippling, terrifying pain through your body. Not even from the casting of the spell itself, as they don't even see. But if everyone looks at it, notice the spell just gouge out a solid chunk from your body that turns to white crystal dust and falls atop of Nidala. But your heart endures as a spell for the second time.
Second time. I need to... Does it? It doesn't. Did it ask? No. Why does it not ask? Why doesn't it work?
Did you wild table thinking break?
Mm.
Or what?
No, it's not about the table. It's about, I'm trying to see how much damage it does. Because I'm not
Does it matter?
sure. Yeah, I'm not sure it too will kill me anymore. Though, I guess if I upcast them, they should. What is it?
Let's say Z2 kills you, okay?
Plus... Sure.
And with the second casting of that spell, Nidala gently falls to the ground, buried under a mound of crystal dust. A few days before the onset of heavy spell plague, a few days later, Zardos, your message to Arliss does not come. Neither do any of your future messages.
Then I guess I will.
Revive him.
Nah, I'm guessing that's not what he wants. So I'll wait a while before I alert the rest of the group about what happened.
I mean, it
No
doesn't
longer
mean that
connected.
he has died. I just mean he found a way to intercept that or travel to another
Which is
plane.
very likely after sending a message every day.
Not every,
harassing it.
yeah, every couple weeks, but
Oh.
saying it's if I don't get a connection to him for a while, it
Anyway, it is what it is.
might eventually just pretty much just let him rest.
Alright, I'm moving on. Any plans within the next 6 months?
that's when we'll be probably inviting everyone to the wedding, I guess. Like, I'm guessing everything's already made in the Blind Forest.
It's made well enough. And I can't believe you were so cruel to forget about it. But you do have families.
Well, we probably visited them.
Yeah,
told them
probably.
about where we are.
Yeah, not until
Yeah.
I reminded you about it. You monsters.
No, I thought that was a given. Like going to Ova, say, "Hey,
No, it's not.
remember dragons? Well, they're no longer."
I mean, no, of course we wouldn't invite our parents and tell them what's going on.
No, they don't need to be there.
I don't know. I wouldn't have done that, so I don't know.
No, we
Um,
would have.
Yeah, for
Alright.
sure. Especially when Melora can just tink, and then we're at their door.
Yeah, true. Do you tell your parents to leave somewhere, or do you leave them to choose
We'll
whatever
tell
they
them
want?
about all the options that were given, like that Nimbo is a safe place. The Blind Forest could be a wonderful place with us. They can stay in the Feywild if they want.
Alright, well, if you're not making them choose, that I think, Drag, your mom will choose to return to Feywild, to your home, and to her mother, and there are a lot of memories for her out there, despite the death of your father. She would obviously visit you occasionally, although more likely she'll pester you to visit her occasionally, considering you don't need much to do that. And as she begins to as she plants a tree in her own backyard, so that in 10 years or 20 years you don't need to do the 5-minute walk from the other nearest tree and disrupt the neighbors. And do you mention your new age restrictions to her?
Yes. I mean, I think I already got them with the armor. As long as I'm in the Blind
Yes.
Forest, I'm not aging. Yeah.
But
So
the knowledge that
that'll probably be good news for her.
that she may not have to bury her son after her husband is quite pleasant.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Now your Melora's parents actually they tell you that they got a permanent, or as long as they wish to, offer from Lady Khazar to return and work for her. Because apparently she may not have shown it, but she did quite enjoy the diversity that your mother's cooking has brought to the superb but rather static abilities of hurricane servants. And after the recent events, her garden does need complete restoration. And your father is not a specialist, but he knows enough about farming and stuff like that to do that with ample assistance.
Question.
Yeah.
Did he ever finish the lawnmower that he was inventing?
Yeah, he actually got an arcane, let's call it rotor to put into it. And now he's working on attaching a chair to the lawnmower because he's told for this shit. Because our garden is too big. Yeah.
Yeah, so we'd probably invite everyone to the wedding.
Define everyone. Obviously, the party. Obviously, ours doesn't come. Out of the party, who do you invite?
But like we said, Anna, Khazar, the king, Patrician, Borislav if he's alive, my former colleagues, I guess, or captains, whatever. I used to
all
work
of your
with.
former colleagues?
Well, not that one guy that I hate.
Alright.
My other family and cousins, if they're alive and survived the Nebo crisis.
Alright. Alright, yeah. And Melora, and who do you... anyone you wanna invite on top of that?
I think it would be awkward to invite the ex-fiance. Honestly, I don't know who she could invite. Is she, aside
I
from
mean,
the
you do have a lot of
NPC?
common friends, to be fair. Yeah.
Yeah. She would invite them.
Right. Okay.
I can't think of any NPCs that she would invite.
Yeah. Yeah. It hurts me. It hurts me very much.
Well, she already invited Anna.
Yeah. No, Anna is good. Anna is good.
Wait, her form or her past teacher? I don't know if she's
She's
still
dead.
alive.
she's passed away.
Oh, okay.
Alright. I mean, okay, that's it. That's the list. Somewhere in Ironforge,
Glod for
Glod
sure.
is sitting
Oh,
on a
yeah.
giant
Muradin, if he's
gemmed
alive.
present, crying when he hears the news
I mean, we would
about your marriage, and he didn't receive an invitation because he didn't remember about him.
I mean, to be fair, Melora would have. It's the player that didn't remember.
Would
it.
she?
Oh,
Do you want me to
definitely.
roll an intellect
Fine.
check?
Yes, make me an int check. Roll me above a 10.
And now
You
you
get a
say that,
plus.
it's gonna be a 1.
It might be.
I don't know if that's going through twice.
Alright, sure, fine,
that-
you remember
that's good.
him. Right? Yeah, Glod comes with presents. Blum 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 blum. Yeah, he also made like another like enameled shield for the Blind Forest Sanctuary. As he says, I don't know, put it on a fucking gate or something.
For sure.
Right. Nice. Yeah, you have a wonderful marriage in the Blind Forest. I assume you send your invitations a long time in advance, so that people can travel safely, or maybe some of them you pick up on your own. You get a proper ceremony. I was gonna say, yeah.
I can offer flight support by turning into a Kirin and windwalk a
Yeah,
lot of people
yeah.
from Nebo.
What do priests do on a wedding? Like, there's a process called somehow, like a priest something a
Fuck.
wedding.
Officiate?
Officiating. I was gonna say like with a proper priest officiating the present as a wedding, but you didn't invite either of the Lifeline siblings, so and other priest friends of yours are dead. So nope. Priests. But still, it's rather nice, wonderful, quaint wedding. A lot of flowers and trees. The time of year is not the best, as it is basically like June, July, August, September, October, end of November. Really terrible date, I guess. I'd say for a nature-based wedding, but the Blind Forest is yellow by that part. It's still fairly warm around here, so it's not. It's actually, it might be even more beautiful than having it with a green Blind Forest. So why
It's
not?
fall.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
fall.
they
It's
can control weather, so yeah.
not on that scale. All right. Anything aside from your wedding?
Like recruiting. So I guess I would ask Melora if we can make another Rhine in every major city.
Wow.
I mean, if they allow it, sure.
Yeah, we'll ask.
Let's put it that way. So long as it's in Aldana and Nebo, they will allow it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Duh!
So yeah, to spread the word of the Great Oak and
Ryan's the first, Ryan's the second, Ryan's the third.
exactly something like that.
Alright. Okay. You do that. Leos? Wait, I'm gonna go to you later. Zarus, what about you? I think you had some big plans.
Oh yeah, all sorts of stuff. Of course, getting my rival school going.
Do you have a name for it?
Yeah, the medicine school for talented teens and other people who want to learn too.
Yeah, roll me a general charisma check as well. Disadvantage.
Why a disadvantage?
Because Ardus seems to have a snake on a mouse kind of effect on people.
I don't have to do all the recruiting myself, but my charisma.
Hey,
Yes.
hey kid, wanna join the undead?
Alright, 6. Let's remember this number. Anything aside from that school?
What was it?
Invading Aldana.
Not yet.
Slowly but surely, yes. Building up.
If you ask about that, like, there has been a lot of work put into just restoring your, let's call it, domain to its proper state, as in, like, like living villages and humans and so on. And I'm not gonna say that Aliana doesn't tax villagers at all, because you do need money to rebuild and so on. But between the riches you had previously, the riches that Melozan had, and the fact that, let's admit it, you have a really nice army that requires 0 upkeep, no sleep, no food. So basically the only cost for your army is, well, weapons that you do need to give them. A lot of money can be sent into actual rebuilding and refinancing and so on.
Yeah.
And Ariana tells you that, yeah, those dragons are nice, but they're in the freezer because they're all big dragons. I need a lot of juice to raise them. So either we get another war started, or I'm gonna start saving up. Give me 10 years.
Yeah, like I said, if the king needs help with dealing with Gaul,
We'll get to that.
The army's definitely available.
We'll get to that. But if you want to start any other conflict, do consider that. Also, during those 6 months, you get occasional correspondence from your pen pal.
Yep.
Who does mention at one point, actually swiftly after your messages stopped going through, that, well, your friend has kicked the bucket. But also he tells you that as he will observe your career with great interest, he will be sending some assistance your way, and if you would be so kind as to offer facilities to the followers of the One-Eyed God, then their services as teachers and perhaps members of your growing army would be at your disposal.
It's always helpful.
And assuming you agree,
Or sharing the book
Yeah.
if needed, yeah.
based on that, you do get a visit from let's see, from a necromancer by the name of Hamun Kost. With really cool facial tattoos, seemingly southern education, who comes knocking upon your doors one day and offers his services, and if you desire, that would be the master necromancer that Aldana was imploring you to get.
Yep. Love to have him on.
So with Aldana basically saving up her strength to raise the dragons eventually, if you so desire, you can have him control one army and you can control another army, because you need the presence of a necromancer within a certain radius for the undead to actually operate. But for example, he can stay in your domain, and with various baleful rituals and waystones pressed like within your domain. You can like spread the link of your dark magic, so like within your domain your troops can travel further and be under your control, but if you decide to travel somewhere they need to be much closer to you.
Of course, lots of studying from the book and getting everything
Yeah.
I need from it,
Yeah.
sharing that.
He also does mention that, well, now that that one is gone, and if you're feeling up to it, it would be fun if you were to visit my tomb and pick up that thing I wanted you to have. But do it at your leisure. You might require some additional training to undertake the trip without the help of your comrades.
I'll get to that as well.
Anything else you have remembered? Would like to do?
Let's see. Yeah, building up the area, studying and getting more powerful myself. School, yes, and I guess eventually, well, maybe not this early, but eventually some more vampires, but yeah.
Why? Oh, right.
See if, I don't know, was there a chance to get the sister back or no?
1 second. Rather annoying. Whatever.
Oh, and definitely getting an Arcana proficiency that I should have gotten a long time ago.
Yeah. Yeah, that will be no problem. You'll eventually learn it from Aliana. Let's put it that way. Depends on how you want your sister back. If you want her spirit bound similar to Barros, then yes, it can be done swiftly and easily. If not, then Aliana will start working on it, because that would require a lot of energy as well. But you will need to once find a body, and to find certain rare, how should I call them, catalysts to help properly bind the body, the soul to the body. And as a warning, Aliana says at the very least that yes, you will be able in this manner to restore her to a free-willed sentient state, but she will be undead. Not a vampire, but undead. So do consider that. Alright. Moving on. Leos. So first things first, I think the first month is more than enough for you to rest, at least in the mind of Lady Khazar, as she finishes that first month scorching the crater. And after that, she will pretty straightforwardly put like the question in front of you, like, are we seeing now?
Yeah.
Right? Good.
That is exactly his answer. Yeah.
Right. In that case, you might find yourself regretting that answer a little bit, as Lady Khazar proves to be a rather
High maintenance.
strict girlfriend, I guess would be the word. Although using the word girlfriend for Lady Kazar just feels like such heresy. As she, partially as this would be required by your duties in the academy, as she said, let's just call it the academy. Everybody will know what it is. It's the academy. Partially, I mean, if you're with her, you gotta do that. As she makes you learn Draconic without any assistance of any artifacts, so that you can speak it fluently, or as fluently as humans can do on your own, and fills your room with bunch of tomes on history and magic and philosophy and tactics. Basically working tirelessly on expanding and specializing your education, which, let's say, by the end of the 6 months or like over the next years will give you proficiency in history and arcana. But that's gonna occupy like half of your time. But aside from that, she actually does understand the importance of personal time and space, as she herself requires it and often disappears for research. So not like she's clingy or super controlling. But yeah. Anything you wanna do in terms of that relationship?
Find a bit of time to travel now and again. Whenever the time is there, go to different kingdoms, or whenever I find anything that might be linked to draconic origins, like a place of importance, I would like to visit it so I can.
That's nice.
Become better at my core job of being some sort of teacher. And bow training. So I can actually say that I use it for once.
Alright, fair enough.
And yeah, beyond that, it's just being getting good at the job and being a nice boyfriend.
Make me a charisma check for your skull. Alright.
Slowly getting better.
Yeah, slowly getting better. The important part is that your school actually is getting students. Unlike Zardus' school.
Yeah, it's getting there.
Yeah.
Or Trego's and Melora's temple.
Yeah. No, it's like people are like looking at two brochures and one's like welcome to the academy. Like, be taught by the fucking Lady Khazar, the strongest of the villains to ever be on this plane. And Leos, the hero of Aldana that has defeated yada yada yada. And then like, here's our facility. Placed in the luxurious city of Neba, in the prestigious Upper Ring. We have remodeled an ancient treasured mansion into wonderful studying facilities and dorm for whoever wishes. And then like, travel to the fucking ass of the world. Study in a half-broken city where undead travel the streets. Fucking gothic architecture. No sun. Bats. Rats. Wolves. Necromancy.
Yeah.
I will make a point out of always introducing myself as Elias the archer who never used his bow.
Sure. Whatever you like.
Yeah, and
out of familiar names, one of the first students you get is Zoe Camphouse.
Is that someone I should know?
Right, you wouldn't know her. Others might. She was a part of the Aldana army. She was like basically a special ranger, and she doesn't know you, but apparently she knows your friends. What she says. She has met the dragons. And well, long story short, she'd like to learn how to actually be able to do something about dragons, even if they're not coming anymore. But yeah, she's pissed at what happened and angry, and she'd like to hone her skills.
What kind of what kind of skills? This is my teacher's voice. What kind of skills?
She
do
is
you
a ranger
possess?
beastmaster.
Then I will train you in the arts of bow shooting.
Sure.
Because I do hit like a truck with my bow. I just never use it.
Why not? I mean, she picks it up. I think she'll be worse at it than you because her level is simply lower, but she's a Dex ranger, so she isn't doing too terribly. Oh, great.
I will teach her sharpshooting.
You can do that. Anything else you want to do in that half a year?
No. I will. Well, I have a couple of specific things that I want to do for the purpose of selecting the students for the school. I want to find someone primarily. I just need to check. I don't think I have the Zone of Truth as Kieran. I don't think so.
Dude, you are fucking Leos who never uses his bow. You could fucking hire people.
Yeah, that was kind of my point. If I
you will have to hire people, you know, like you can't be the only two teachers, especially because I think Lady Kazar is actually like I'm not gonna be there and teach students every day. I'm gonna like give a lecture, I know, once every 2 weeks, every month, because you know I'm fucking Lady Kazar.
You just simulacrum.
I will find someone who can cast Zone of Truth, whom I will then take to the Blind Forest for Trego to put them into the Zone of Truth. Ask them like a couple of questions if they're pure of heart and all that shit.
Are you Oko reincarnated?
No, I want to make sure that I'm not raising the second Oko in my ranks, in my school.
Like whose school? Zarda's school or my school? And the person goes like, Zarda who?
So I find someone that is probably maybe an acolyte of the Raven Queen, maybe. Someone that I can trust, that I get the feeling that I can trust, and I will run every single student that even applies for the school through the Zone of Truth and ask them some very uncomfortable questions. Like if questions
like have your parents died, and if they have, was they killed by a dragon?
Yeah, or if you could save the entire kingdom of Aldana by having sex with a dragon, shape changing into a very obese, unattractive man, would you do it?
A win-win.
Those kind of questions. I just want to see how they react.
And then you get a student who goes, yes. Yes! Yes!
I will pick those.
and he like puts an arm on your knee and goes like, is that an offer?
I will throw them out immediately.
Alright.
I will just make sure that that I get the right kind of people into my school who really want to work for it. I would be very, I would be as stern of a teacher as Neyati was, and only expect true dedicated people. So I will look for them to keep the circle of students actually small, and also give some artificial prestige to the school by having a very
question. Do you send them to a volcano to fight a fake dragon?
Not yet. Only when I know they can handle that. But no. Yeah, I would probably think of some sort of proving tests where I can check their determination, where they.
I mean, it's very
you know,
convenient. You
have
can
to
play the role of like an old bear. You can turn into like everything you've seen, so you can like.
Yeah. That's my whole thing.
Go kill that ogre! Ha ha ha! It's been me all along,
Yeah.
your janitor.
No, when I found a couple of students, I would actually train them by me turning into specific monsters that I have encountered that I would deem appropriate as a challenge for them, so they can actually, learn some skills while not being in a life-threatening situation. But I will knock everyone unconscious.
It's the first time they
just
go,
to-
but master, but what if we hurt you accidentally? And you go, wait, are you serious? Let me laugh even harder.
I true polymorph into a dragon and then used the shape change to turn into dangerous beasts.
Well, I mean, yeah. To be fair, the students you get are on the level where, like, the dangerous beasts that will actually be a danger for them, like, I think even, like, a mammoth would be much of a danger to, like, I mean, like, depends on how many students you have, but, like, if you get, like, 5 of them at least, like,
Yeah.
I don't know what's the most, like...
Yeah, at that point, I would probably switch over to true polymorphing directly into...
Because, like
other
newbies,
activities.
yeah, like, something like a mammoth would be a danger, but, like, to, like students, like, the first students you get are basically people who are already somewhat experienced and were inspired by you, or, like, think that in the current line of work, like, a lot of the people were, like, mercenaries or from the military who were greatly worried by the dragon incursion and, like, are basically like, yeah, we need to learn skills to protect the people we love, so they are, like, fairly trained adventurers. So for them, like, something like a mammoth, they, like, kind of take you apart in,
Oh, yeah, well, in that
I don't know,
case.
30 seconds. But for the newbies, beasts sounds like a good idea, but that's gonna come later. You, like, your school really, like, is not famous enough yet, and is not big enough yet.
In
you
that
might want to
in
build.
that case, that would be essentially the first 6 months, and then I would switch over only getting students like once every year, so people can prepare for the exam, for like
that's
the
cool.
application process. So it becomes like a proper school, and also find a space where people can actually live. So it becomes more like, make a Harry Potter wizarding school kind of feeling. And slowly start expanding upon.
Speaking of which, like, at some point, especially like with Julius as a prisoner, because you live in Nebo, but the Lifeline siblings do, like, meet up with you, and Nashna is gonna tell you that, like, during the dragon fight, she somehow was blessed with a gift from the Rain Queen that has greatly expanded her abilities. And she has retained that gift, but she still needs to seek out knowledge, and they basically share with you that, long story short, she's gonna go search for somebody to teach her true resurrection.
I can do that.
Like, they basically... Do you mention that to them?
Yeah.
Because they're, like, basically sitting, like, on big bags, like, she's like, yeah, we're gonna go, like, search. We heard about, like, Mr. Shine, and he is followed by a celestial creature of immense power, and we heard that, like, maybe if I talk to that beast, it's gonna be able to, like, maybe get me in the right direction. Like, I can do that. And they're like, oh.
Yeah.
So they basically, like, the first half a year, they actually, like, they're most likely gonna help you with the Zone of Truth for the first half a year, because, like, they're gonna stay there and teach from you, study from you. And at least there they will be able to help you as well with any students you almost killed trying to, train them.
If they stay and help me, I would in turn help them learn true resurrection from the Kirin.
And when she learns it, Nachna is gonna use true resurrection on. Well, actually, they're gonna. Yeah, after that, they're gonna head out to Thor, because she says, "Well, I need a fucking giant diamond, and the dwarves there owe me after I brought them that the cursed blade you gave me, so I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be able to find the diamond there." And after they do the trip.
Yeah, I don't say
Yeah.
anything about the couple
That's
of
fair
times
enough.
that we
That's
have.
fair enough. Yeah. After they do the trip, basically they will like travel and meet you occasionally, but basically she would use the resurrection on her brother to remove the curse from him and give him a proper human body again. And
That's cool.
he remains a cheerful, pretty handsome young man, though not as creepily cheerful as he was due to the curse. All right. That's most of the half of the year. I do have another important thing to say, but before we go there, let's take a 15-minute break, no more. And then we will continue onwards. we're back. All right. So where were we? Right, end of 6 months. Okay. So over the next 6 months, all of you who pay any attention to the events surrounding Aldana learn of what has transpired in Gaul and what Albert must have been. After the death of
The prince.
there was some mixed up with sound. My audio doesn't matter. Anyway, yeah. So after the massacre at Austria, despite the loss of Jean-Luc, the leader of the pro-peace faction, the death of Giscard at your hands, and most of his close attendants, as well as complete and utter annihilation of the northern Gaul army, has struck an even bigger strike against the pro-army, the military faction. The king and queen of Gaul, having lost both their sons and, maybe more importantly, the advice and presence of Galen Caecilius, their trusted religious leader and advisor, have fallen into a state of not really doing much to fix the situation, meaning that the military faction was left without any sort of legitimate leaders. Despite their attempts to stage a coup and gather the military forces among their followers, it seems that against the events at the north of Gaul, that slaughter at Austria, has left a lot of people who previously might have been royalists dissatisfied with such a war, and as a result unhappy about the rule, as well as many other people who never were happy about the royal rule to begin with. Thus, led by two prominent members of the middle-level merchants who weren't nobles but had enough resources and influence while being despised and kinda mistreated by rich nobles named Charles John and Jacques Charles John. Wow, those names have led a kind of a rebellion / revolution against the current regime, with some military forces joining them and managing to arrest pretty much every not front-bound loyalist general, after which those loyalist generals who were on the front very swiftly figured out that, well, we kinda don't have the forces behind us and have surrendered or agreed to join this new cause. Long story short, this has, within those 6 months, led to the execution of current king and queen of Gaul, and the beginning of formation of a new government with a sort of council selected from representatives of each of the Gaul regions, with Charles John taking on the role of president or presider over this council. Now, obviously, this was a great turmoil for Gaul and has led to a great loss of their military powers, leading them to retreating from and ceding many of the previously occupied territories they have captured from their southern or eastern neighbors. Having gained those lands, their advance has slowed down, and that is the point where Aldana has decided to intervene, supporting this new Republican government and negotiating a peace between Gaul and its surrounding countries after they have taken what was they thought was theirs. Nonetheless, during that revolution, a lot of people have disappeared on both sides, and obviously this was a moment of great chaos and of great opportunity. So if either of you are interested in getting involved and trying to steer the direction of this revolution and subsequent negotiations to a certain direction, and do please say so now.
Yes.
God damn it.
What would you like to do about that?
Gonna dose vault my ass around Neverwinter.
Well, yeah, I mean, definitely want to offer support in shoring up a military support and quelling any other uprisings or fight anyone fighting back to stop what's going on. Make just try to make as many connections and allies as possible as well,
With whom?
Well, I'm guessing since the New Republic is coming, and I don't know if I can stop that, but seeing I just didn't intervene sooner, at least try to steer that in a favorable direction for myself.
Are you trying to do that overtly or covertly? Because officially during the revolution itself, Aldana was not involved. Although what you guessed from Albert's hints, yeah, most likely Aldana agents were supporting the revolution and steering them in the correct direction.
Yeah, I figured from what he was saying.
So, what's your plan? Because if you just send your army there, that's not gonna look good.
Yeah,
That's gonna look about as good as what my country did recently. And look where we ended.
No, just helping out here and there, trying to not being too overt about everything.
Any agency you would like to attempt to seed?
Oh, definitely. Want to try to get turn some of theirs to my side and slip some people in myself.
Turn their loyalties or turn them into
Yes,
children
the
of the night?
Loyalties for now,
Right.
depending on how well they perform.
Make me a charisma check. I'm gonna make this a straight roll because you're bad at this, but Eliana is helping.
Yeah. Is that D4 ahead?
Sure. Why not? Uh, 13. Alright. I'm gonna say that while you fail to secure any strong connections, like, hey, like you saved us, we owe you a favor, you did manage to get your name familiar with some of the hopefully upcoming leaders who think favorably of you. They don't owe much to you, but they consider you favorably.
That's fine for a start.
Okay. Any... Did Selim disappear, or...
I don't think he ever came back from the break.
Oh no, I'm here.
Okay, because you're
Oh,
just... No. Alright, anything...
I mean, I'm dead, so I'm just gonna stay like this until we get to the other part zone.
Anybody here, like, any last words you want to do, like, right now? Okay.
Did I get any recruits?
You mean... yeah, make me a charisma check as well.
Like clerics of the temple.
Yeah, and
druids, paladins,
Milora
whatever.
make a check as well.
A charisma check?
Yeah.
Can I add something to their question?
Oh.
Whenever I get students that I feel are better suited for the natural environment, I would send them Trago's way and Melora's way.
Well,
And
you don't get any students suited for natural environment because they all go to track already. The thing is that while some of you have, in a way, receded into the background of Aldanian events, like you with your academy and you tending to your domain, Traga and Melora, and especially Traga, has become a kind of idol of your group, so to speak. Which, to be fair, he's Traga. He has a very rememberable personality. Let's put it that way. So, yeah, with you and Melora traveling around the cities and speaking about the Great Oak and planting your trees, I'm not gonna say like you've got droves of people, but the people who Ryan managed to convert and Kreuzung, I wouldn't say they're all gonna move to the Blind Forest. Not many people are gonna move to the Blind Forest because, like, you know,
it's a blind.
It's a blind forest. But you do get a couple dozen like-minded naturalists who, I'm not gonna say they're gonna be like druids or paladins because that's, you know, like player classes that takes a lot of stuff. But
like
you think
priests
they
or
can
whatever.
be, like trained to be like forest wardens alongside you, just like be somebody who can attend to the forest, observe the, you know, roots of the Gultias tree that have been destroyed, just service generally like rangers, anti-poachers, stuff like that. Just help you make sure that the Blind Forest remains a sanctuary, not just a name, but that as well. And especially with the establishment of the Awakened Trees, the religion of the Great Oak is not popular by any means. You don't have more than a couple hundred followers by the end of like this period of time, but at least, like, I know every fifth person you're gonna ask about it has at least heard about it, and that's already big.
Okay.
All right.
In
Yeah.
the entire 6 months, though, have Trigo and I ever managed to conceive a kid, or no?
Yeah, produce a baby.
Ask me after 10 years, okay?
Straight
All
10
right.
years. Let's do it.
Yeah. There are the reasons why people are following Dragon Melora, because they've been really trying to get kids, and the face is starting to get some additional, you know, domains like, you know, fertility, virility, assertility. Anyway.
Oh
boy, yes, Dragon. 24 charisma, baby. Where was I? Alright, that's first 6 months. Alright, another, I guess, last big thing to happen. A couple weeks after Traga and Melora, yours marriage, you, Leos, like, get a visitor in your, I don't know, janitor cubicle. Or I don't know whatever role you actually end up playing. And like your assistant, because of course you as a janitor would have an assistant. Your junior janitor Uh,
Senior janitor manager.
like because our senior janitor, your janitor, and your assistant's junior janitor, and like the actual janitor has the director title. Anyway, your assistant tells you that, sir, there's some kind of Jesus Christ. Not Jesus Christ.
There's some sort of Jesus
that's-
Christ outside. He wants to
That's
join my gang.
one.
Sure. Can he do something cool like I don't know, walk on water or something?
That's one rad dude that just joins your academy.
All right, that's like my academy surrenders. Fuck.
Sir, there's some sort of minstrel here that says he knows you and wants to talk to you.
Does he have a name?
Daniel. Daniel
Oh, is it?
Blackhead. He's a tiefling.
Kill him immediately.
Of course, sir. As you say, sir.
Send him in. It's alright.
And yeah, after a while, you see the young tiefling kind of like gingerly entering your cubicle, looking at the brooms. Like, good afternoon, Master Leos.
Hey, looking for a job as a janitor?
No, actually.
Okay.
I know it's too much of me to do that, but I wonder. Oh boy. I would like to invite you to my wedding, sir. It is in 3 weeks.
On what plane?
In my home.
He's native. We know him. He's like a bard that sings about the herons.
Yeah, I know. I'm just asking where the wedding is. It doesn't necessarily have to be on the material plane.
Okay.
I didn't. I'm afraid I don't have quite those kind of resources, sir. So we just rented out a dining place next to my apartment. I know it's. Of course, you're very busy with this. I understand.
No, wedding. That sounds good. Who are you marrying?
Let me not mistake a name.
And have you done a background check on them?
Yes. Her name's Lillian. You've seen her, I think, dancing once. Though now that I think about it, you might have been dead that day.
I don't know. I've been dead 5,000 times.
I've heard, yes.
It's no well-known fact.
I've heard the rumors, sir.
Well, thank you for the invitation. I'll be there. Is there anything?
Here, he passes you on like a small piece of paper invitations, like pretty written, like RSVP +1, stand on Kabuzo.
Yeah. I'll check the +1. Okay. Yeah, I'll be there. Are you sure you've done your background check on Liliana? Or Lillian? Lillian or Lillian?
As much as I could.
Have you put her in a zone of truth? You never want to marry a shape changer. You never want to do that.
Well, I don't know. Maybe you do.
Well, actually, you might want to do that. It can be a lot of fun. Very kinky.
Exactly.
Hey, you want to marry a shape changer.
I will trust you on that. But
Okay.
I think my life is not as exciting as yours, sir. She seems to be a pretty simple girl.
Human?
Yeah.
Well. Okay. Well, I will make a background check on her for you. I have understood your request.
I hope she doesn't run off on me after this background check of yours, but
Ah, she will never see me.
alright. I will trust you on that. It does matter a lot to me.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm doing this.
Thank you, in that case. He kind of holds up a bunch of other invitations. I'm gonna go to the Temple District, save some money. They can send messages to the rest of your friends, so I'm gonna go do that.
Yeah.
Off he goes.
Do it. Yeah.
And shortly,
I don't do a background check.
and shortly after that, say again. What did you say?
I don't do a
Oh,
background check.
okay. Shortly after that, one of his messages is wasted because Zardos is dead. He obviously doesn't send anything to Zardos because he doesn't know Zardos. But he does send Trega and Milor, you both, like, somewhere around that day, get message within a couple of minutes that basically says, well, it actually doesn't say in his voice because it's a cleric reading it out, but it basically says, greetings, you have a message from Daniel Blackhead from Neba. He would like you to know that you are cordially invited to his wedding, which is to happen on date. This is a +1 invitation, RSVP.
Yeah, I'll say we'll attend. Right, Laura? You're not busy that day, right?
She's like, what? What are you talking about? And then she gets a message.
Yeah, no, she'd go.
Do you tell anybody else about this? Who's your +1?
But what?
Your +1. Like, do you invite somebody else?
Me and Melora and I. What do you mean?
I mean, sure, but he doesn't know that you, well, actually most likely would hear about you getting married, actually. That's kind of a big thing. Oh, yeah, sure.
Mm.
Right? So, the three of you go.
Oh, I know. Our +1 could be Ralph. No, not. I'm kidding. Not really.
And that's how Daniel's wife
It's a
died.
wedding or wed wedding?
Red wedding!
Well, I'm gonna invite Lady Kazar with me if she doesn't want to go.
He
I
goes,
didn't think
really? Who is this guy?
Nice singer. You know, colleague, you could say. You don't have to. I can take Zardos.
No, he's inviting the heroes of Aldana, so let's overload his party with fabulousness.
That's what I was thinking. I will true polymorph into a dragon, and that's how I will enter the wedding.
He's quite an entrepreneurial young man. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get a lot more customers after his...
Probably. That's probably his marketing strategy.
Oh, that bastard.
Not. Yeah, fuck him. Let's kill him.
If you say so.
No. No, we don't kill him.
Alright.
He's okay. He's
So
a good chap.
you gather Nebu eventually. I guess Melora and Traga get another opportunity to like get a day or two early, meet Melora's parents at Kazar's place, like go out, see the city. You Traga can meet the rest of your extended family.
I will show Trego the city.
I believe for half a year I'm like a local boy now. Yes.
Yeah, we'll go around like, hey there, Jim. Hey there, Stacy. What's up, Gordon?
Can't imagine.
And
you
The guy goes,
These are
what the
people
fuck?
that I don't
Who are
know."
you? I'm Bob.
Yeah,
Trego, there's something I'd like to show you.
I just misname everyone there.
Actually,
On purpose.
of the things of interest you might tell to Traga is that, well, for starters, attempts at resurrecting Borislav's War have failed. As, to be fair, was not that surprising. Right now, there's no, let's call it, elected / appointed Lord Commander, but for now his duties Being fulfilled by... one moment. Let me check my PC list names. By. That. By Bromir Železny, captain's Trege's former captain.
Who?
Bromir Železny.
The dwarf?
Yes.
That was in good hands.
Sadly, this does mean that Bromir's position as a captain has been taken over by Arnott Terry, the guy you really, really don't like. Though it does seem that the D-Day has matured him a little bit, let's call it that way.
Okay.
He's still an insufferable prick, but at the very least he is doing things right.
A functional insufferable.
Yeah.
I offer Trego to plane shift him to the plane of fire.
No.
Plane of air.
If things go as planned, he will turn out someday to be manageable.
Plane of ice.
Oh,
Nice.
even easier, he's gonna die in like just another 50 years, and Trego won't need to worry about him.
Mm-hmm.
Shadowfell.
Nah.
Oh, by the way, you didn't invite Judariel to your wedding, Yudik.
Who?
Judariel, your lieutenant?
I did.
Did-
I said all my former colleagues
Oh.
with. Yeah.
Oh,
I did.
right, you did. Okay, sorry, my bad.
Yeah, but you also said our common friends and stuff. Yeah.
Well, and my former colleagues and captains and stuff.
Obviously, she didn't come in like attacks or anything because really they don't make many attacks her size. But she did put like some.
No, she's like 3 meters tall.
Yeah, but she did put some ribbons on her horns to look somewhat presentable. Alright, anyway, so you do gather at Daniel's wedding, and for lack of need to make this too much, a lot of ahs and oohs and woes about your presence, as you all recognized very quickly and very easily, and when Lady Khazar comes there in her... Like, she
White
went
dress.
full ridiculous on this, because...
Ooh. Before you describe how she looks, I would polymorph into a golden dragon so she can land on my back at the wedding.
You can't, because there's like the street is this wide.
Oh.
It's never did.
This is like the most. I don't know. It's like their day, but no, it's now Leos's and Khazar's day.
Okay, Kieran.
No, Kieran is 15 feet across.
Ah, fuck.
You can like turn into Pegasus, and Pegasus can squeeze into the street.
An ice phoenix.
No.
No.
A unicorn?
Death Knight. No.
Death Knight does definitely work.
No.
I mean, if you turn into like a golden dragonborn, that would be.
Okay. Here's a suggestion.
Okay.
Instead of landing, I will pay someone to announce our arrival at the wedding,
Okay.
and for everyone to come out and look up to the sky. So I will fly by as the gold, the brass dragon, with Lady Khazar on my back, and then I will land a little ways off and transform into the humanoid form, and then walk with her in.
All right, sure.
Just so they see the dragon pass by.
Well,
and then-
suddenly Daniel's wedding turns into the whole street's fucking wedding because everybody's watching that. And that is gonna end in the newspapers tomorrow. Like,
He's gonna get a lot.
an unknown bard has been visited by a fucking dragon. Alright. Aside from that, and the fact that the venues they have borrowed swiftly becomes problematically small, as people who have nothing to do with the wedding attempt to make their way into the wedding because you guys And failing to do so because of the size of the venue, kind of like drinks just start like going out of the venue and then onto the streets, and it's like, hey, we're celebrating. What are we celebrating? I don't know, but there's a dragon. I'll drink to that. That kind of stuff.
I have a business idea. I will sell to businesses if they want to me to promote their businesses as a dragon. I will put a banner on my back and fly it over Nibble.
Like a Superman?
They pay me 1,000 gold.
You're booked for the next year.
I will donate 990 gold for the care of sick children at the hospital.
Oh, that's very nice.
And the rest for hookers and cooking.
I mean, considering Nebo has a legal system for both of those things, you can donate.
No, I will take the rest as my, pocket.
Like retired hookers fund.
Yeah, maybe that.
Where was I? At
Sorry,
Traeger, Milora, and Leos, make me a perception check.
Strong 4.
Right?
Not a bad roll.
Yeah.
Traeger, like you're looking at Daniel, and she's like, "It's familiar." Like not just like I've seen him here in the city before. Familiar. It's like you've seen him somewhere else. Milora, he looks like, now that you've met him, a younger, softer, raised in a happy place version of Baras, including the solid golden eyes. And when that thought goes into your head, you look at Daniel's mother. And you don't see horns, although you see the head that might easily be hiding those horns. But yeah, that's not his adoptive mother, that's his birth mother.
So you're saying Zardos is his half-brother or brother?
Well, at least half, if not full.
I believe Zardos may have mentioned that.
I don't know.
I remember us speculating about this or joking about this, but I
Yeah.
can't remember an actual
pretty
mention
sure
of this.
Not long after Zardos found out, he mentioned it in passing, not a big thing, just mentioned.
Well, you know what that means. Another brother to kill. No.
I wonder if Daniel knows about Zardos.
Let's ask him.
Hey, did you know that your brother is now the king of all the undead down in Everwinter, and he's got nefarious motives that we don't know, and he has 2 bony dragons as mounts?
How about we don't break that news on his wedding?
2 bony
Yeah,
dragons.
exactly.
Okay, yeah, that's yeah. I think let's keep that to ourselves. Hey, how about we let him discover that on his own, and if he doesn't, good for him. And if he does, maybe he gets... fuck, what's the word for this? Never mind. Maybe he will be the heir to the throne one day. When Zardos dies.
He's undead. Can he die?
He can be disintegrated.
Well,
Which is a common
Yeah,
ending for a ruler.
You will probably outlive him. Okay, never mind. Let's just leave it as it is.
I did. What name did I give for Daniel's wife?
Lillian.
Lillian, yes. Alright. Yeah, that's the correct name because his mother's name is Lucille. At least that's the name he gives to you. Just remember that their names were similar, just wanted to make sure I don't mix them up, because that would have been awkward. Anyway, yeah, the girl is, I mean, not ugly, she's not pretty, she's okay. Looks fairly simple, plain, a smiling girl.
Is she nice though? Does she have character? I would like to talk to her.
I mean, sure, you can talk to her.
Okay.
What's her strength score? Can she beat me in athletics?
You're not a fighter. And no, she can't.
Do you shield bash her?
Let me actually check. Alright, so she's actually let's see. One more. I don't remember where I had it written down, but oh yes, there it is. Yeah, she gladly talks about herself and how she and Daniel met. That she actually is like a country girl. Family has a farm around Acroland, and she kind of always dreamed about the big city, so she came here, and she had some money, so she opened a little flower shop, and she was walking the city. She kind of heard Daniel singing tales and telling stories, and he was kind of so amazing, and he was telling such amazing stories, like he was there. So she just kind of stayed and listened, and she came again, and then she came again, and then she came again, and you know, things happened, and then Daniel was so like kind of so cute, and it's so funny. You think you don't see when he's blushing, but you actually do see when he's blushing, as in if you know where you're looking. And Daniel is like, kill me here, please. But
I aggressively look at him while she's telling
make
all
an
the
inside
sweet
check.
stories about him, and always do. Oh, how cute! No, stop it.
Yeah, make an inside check.
I bet he loves it.
And she goes, "Oh, really? You should have heard the song she wrote for me when he invited me for the first date." Yeah, you like notice that, funnily enough, like his skin doesn't get redder because his skin is fucking red. It actually gets paler where he blushes. Yeah, so yeah, that. Anyway, the wedding continues, and after at some point, most of the people who have no idea what the fuck is going on get drunk enough and bored enough that they walk off, and it begins to die down. And Dennis himself, after he got unglued from all the how cute part of the stories, has been getting like a ton of requests, even on his fucking wedding, on like, hey, Red, sing that one about them. And he would like, yeah, sure, like play and tell stories, and yeah, tell about the day when the fucking dragon came and then the big ball of fire happened. And by the end of the wedding, like most people are just dead drunk. You guys aren't, because your fucking constitution scores are through the roof.
Everyone has a +6,
yeah.
+7.
Yeah, and
you ruined the whole wedding because everyone's sober.
do you consider everybody as your ally?
No, let them get drunk.
Yeah, and like Daniel himself, like his throat has already and gotten all like, busted up from all the storytelling, and you actually notice that like by the end of the wedding, he kind of like gets drinking himself like quickly, like he's preparing for something like, like courage, let's go, I can do this. And then by the end of it, he kind of approaches you, not quite steady, and he goes, "Thank you so much for coming for my wedding. You have no idea how much this meant to me. I'm such a fan.
It was our pleasure.
Thank you for saving my city. I would have been dead if not for you."
Our pleasure.
Probably.
I actually watched your fight from the wall. I wasn't supposed to be there, but I figured, well, I mean, you don't win, and not that I expected you to lose, but you don't win, I'm dead anyway, so like, what's the point in hiding? And
You know, you would have survived because the Mother of Dragons would probably have kept at least one person alive to tell the story. And it's usually the bards who end up being alive telling the stories because they can do it the best.
well, that didn't happen. Oh, the real heroes. Anyway, I did a thing. I did a little like doodly diddly do, and I wondered if you would be the first to listen to it. Where's my loot? Did I grab the loot? Oh, damn it! Like all the strings are busted. Damn it. Yeah. All right. I guess no loot. And he's completely drunk. His throat is completely busted, which should bring him about to the level of what I can do.
I inspire him.
Please don't expect anything from me.
I can't. I'm in dragon form. Never mind.
All right. This is gonna take a while. So if the level of cringe is too much for you, you're welcome to mute me and pretend that you are not disgusted. I have done that occasionally to other people. So
Send lyrics.
no. I tried to get the accompaniment for it, but I couldn't get the acoustic version, so I didn't. Oh wait. My god, why am I doing this? Can't sing. So terrible at this. Why? Why am I hurting myself with this? Load, you stupid. Yeah. Oh my god. Yes, right. Is it gonna be bad? I'm out of tune. The beer has stepped on my ear, but let's go. At least I wrote the lyrics for this. The story began on Aldana plains where heroes have gathered, confused and alone. When they arrived, a fated quest was presented before them and ignited the flame. They follow their fate, bound together, strengths in a break till the end. I sing of the first of the heroes who, having broken this cycle, shall live on in song. Trago was there, bringing light to the darkest of moments. He has shown the way home Biddlewick Pipip, small in size but heart of a giant. She stayed true till the end. Bright Amawain, keeping watch over all of the herons. She has learned a new home. They follow their fates, bound together. Strengths and embrace till the end. The God-touched girl sees the good in the world all around her. She has grown a new home. Arliss of 9 rose like phoenix from his face in God's ashes. He fulfilled his resolve. Sullen the Grey, ever in his search, finding solace in prayer, he stayed true till the end. Green Bottle Lyle, born from fiery past, ever seeking redemption, she stayed true till the end. They follow their fates, bound together. Strengths in a braid till the end. Bound together, fates are tethered, gods are woken, dragons broken. Leos prevailed as a heron's guide, having led them to triumph. He has earned a new home. The berserker Jahan made his partners fed with the greatest of courses. He has found a new home. Zardos at last cleared his name and proved that he was not a monster. He has made his own home. They follow their fates, bound together. Strengths in a braid till the end. They follow their fates, bound together. Strengths in a braid till the end. Now at the end, as I bid farewell, turn to the stars. We shall find our way home. We shall find our way home. We shall find our way home.
Don't quit your day job.
Never again.
No, that was nice. Can you send the lyrics and the song which you based it on?
Sure. No!
I will try to make a cover of it.
Alright. So with that embarrassment out of the way, do any of
That
you
was really nice.
Do any of you have any more business that you would like to do over the course of the next, let's say, 5 years, aside from making babies?
Making babies.
No, just working on the school, and I would keep an ear open for Zardas's
School?
plans and things. Yeah.
How old is Leos now after 25 years?
5 years.
Uh,
5 years. 5 years.
12.
5
Oh,
years.
5
5
years.
years.
Okay.
Well, at that point, he would be 17. No, he is math. So when you
Oh,
met him-
Jesse! Thank God you were gone.
Unless you went in the middle.
Why? What happened?
Oh, nothing. Nothing happened.
No, Dan's song.
No.
No, I heard
Shit.
part of the song.
Alright, part of the song.
I had to leave during I left right around Jahan.
Oh, alright. Fine. Alright. Yeah.
around 35. I don't know the exact
Okay, about
age,
30. Okay.
but after 5 years, he would be around 35. I think 37. I think he was 32 when you met him. I don't remember.
Oh boy. Alright, well, in that case, if you have nothing specific you would like to do, let me just do a swift rundown of other things you might be interested in. Go away, go away. Right. Go away as well. Alright. This doesn't matter because Arlis is dead. Leos, and not only Leos, but some of your acquaintance Poptin Biddlewick remained in Nebo for quite a long amount of time. Hyperbole Corporation has snagged him very quickly, wanting his arcane skills to build their new generation of skyships, and he stayed with them for a while, earned a lot of money, but found it to be really boring in the end and kind of not explode enough for him. So he used those money to make his own company of arcane weaponry, and after a while he was joined by Karala Hayden, who you might recognize is a young gnome from Lunar Woodlands, who apparently was the designer for Nebo's automatic ballistas, who, despite being a rival of Povtin and not liking him very much, found his new designs curious enough that she overcame her competitiveness, and together they followed the Karala Biddlewick or Biddlewick Karala company. They still haven't figured that thing out, but they've been putting out some really crazy shit on the market. Trevor, your old acquaintance, Gundren Rockseeker, has remained in Fandalin, expanding the Spellforge. Rumors have it that he has found a supplier of some rare materials, and he's been selling them to somebody, but the forge is expanding. I don't know if you care about maintaining your mansion in Fandolin, that you technically, well, you own the hill where the mansion stood. But you've been getting like pocket money from Gundren that have been increasing steadily with every year because you do own part of the Spellforge.
Company.
Yeah, and considering that out of people who were there with you, well, people's money are going to her family. And Amawain's go to Amawain, and Merlin, nobody knows where he is. And Lyle is gone as well, so those money are kind of going basically to the three of you. Yeah. So that. Well, I've talked about Glod visiting your marriage, your wedding with gifts and so on, and There has been a budding community in Ironforge as your reincarnated friend, Galin continues, has started moving his fellow peaceful drow into the mountains under the Ironforge, where they go deep into the mountains and search for rare minerals and gems, and they sell them to the Ironforge by using Galen's form as a dwarf and
The
get
tripod, I forgot.
goods in return. It's not illegal. Albert is aware of this. The drow community is taxed, or whatever. But I mean, it's better that whoever wants to go there and is useful for the society rather than have them stay with their fellow evil drow. Although, as I've said, has joined Gardas's academy. Amzusus, the slow-spoken wizard, has returned to Crescent after missing for quite a while. Some people say that if you mention the correct code word, he whips out goods made of green dragon scales. Alcahest in Crescent has changed their branding and expanded. Apparently, they made quite an impact during Aldana's fight against the dragons by selling a lot of low-grade potions to hurt people. The depressed dwarf Undergang von Districate that you've seen there multiple times have apparently managed to persuade the stupid Philippus about the importance of simple common potions. So the first floor has been turned into general medical practitioners shop, while the second floor has remained Bombastus's crazy potion invention adventurer shop. This doesn't matter because once again Arlis is dead. Close. That's down to you. Sadly, after 2 years of the D-Day, the Archancellor of Turis Ibernier, Rubius Argent, dies peacefully of old age. The stress of the D-Day obviously did nothing good for his health, but considering he was way over 100 years old, really it was a matter of time. There was a concern over who's gonna take over the school after his death, and Alacritus, the old necromancer of the world, has refused to do so, saying, if I have refused to do that 100 years ago, well, not 100, 50 years ago when Rubius was young, fuck the shit doing right now. So, Sia, the wood elf divination dean, has been chosen as a new Archancellor due to her great leadership and wise decision made during the Turis Ibernier's hunt for the remaining dragons 2 years ago. Funnily enough, Amawain has, after a couple years and helping you, Leos, teach your students magic in your academy, has left for Turis Ibernier to pursue her studies as in her School of Illusion. She's not there and won't be there for another decade or two, but some people saying that she might replace the empty seat that Saladin left behind as a Dean of Illusion. Now this Dean, the seat of Transmutation School, with the death of Rubius, remains empty. After the clerics of Raven Queen have recovered, and the return of Sisters of the Whale to Aldana, as well as Nochnaya's advance in her powers, a certain balance of power has been found between Said Neveg and Raven Queen, where they both carved out a part of dead domain for themselves, with Raven Queen gaining ownership over every soul that has been buried under proper burial rites, while Said gets the souls that have been buried without any burial rites. So, people lost, people whose bodies were thrown out, killed by wild beasts, or otherwise lost. This may be for later. I've mentioned this. Traga, your grandmother, will remain in Fivald for many more years, attending to the restoration of the Fivald's heart. What? What? What are you writing about? In chat.
Oh, just saying, yeah. That just means that we definitely get Arliss. You'd already promised us we'd see it, but since he wasn't buried, then yeah.
Oh.
He's in.
Yeah, we'll get to that.
Yeah.
I've mentioned who taken over the commander's position. Mentioned. Oh fuck. Yes, this kind of sucks. I shouldn't have done this, but whatever. We'll flash back to this. Yeah, Nyachi will remain a good advisor to Anna and work with her tirelessly on fixing the relationship with the Lunar Woodlands, who haven't been liberated from the threat of green dragons and the memories of past with the death of their old leaders and many old warriors that died along with Queen during her attempt to kill Mars. The relationship have slowly but surely began to heal. Still, wood elves are a race with long memory, so it won't happen soon. Aldana continues to increase your supply of dead corpses. Or like undead armies stored in the crypts under Neverwinter. Do you at some point go to the tomb to try and pick up the thing? Zardos. Jay! Oh wow. Hell, fuck that shit.
What happened?
Did you return to the tomb?
Oh, yes. Yeah, definitely taking care of it.
So, yeah, with Alice dead and having returned to the tomb, you are led by his messages, by signal, to one of his chambers. So you obviously have to fight through those chambers with your own powers. To you and Aldana, they prove to be of not too much threat, and wherever it is a problem, you throw your undead thralls at it. But having reached the chamber of your destination, you recover a small, simple black leather bound tome. All it said once of you, recover it, and then you're welcome to read it. But when you're done, just throw it away.
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna go through all the trouble picking it up, yeah. Read through it.
You can try and attune to it and see what it does.
But... sure, why not?
Which item do you replace?
Well, if Aliana suggested as well.
She actually suggests not to do that. She says it might be putting us into a bit too much of his favor.
Yeah, that's why I wanted. So I wanted to check. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Keep it around. Get what we need from it.
Alright. Yeah. This is really awkward because I kind of rushed my gun, being what is it? Being embarrassed by the stupid song. But I do want to go back to the wedding. So after Daniel sings his sing, he drinks himself under the table, just like in one continuous gulp, and collapses unconscious.
That's part of the family.
Being unable to bear that anymore. Lady Kazar did leave early at some point. She said, "Okay, that's enough. I'm gonna go actually do something useful at this point." But kind of like using this moment to like chill out in a already booked alcohol-free place. Julius and Milor and Traeger talk for a while longer before you yourselves find yourself falling asleep and like slowly joining the piles of bodies sleeping in that room. You wake the next day as like the people around you kind of like start getting woken and groggily, with heads aching, leave the tavern. You all are, of course, fine. Your constitution score, Straggers aura. You don't have a hangover because why would you have a hangover? But intending to say goodbye to Daniel, you find him nowhere. And a bit later, his mother comes down and asks you if you've seen him.
Last time at the wedding. Oh, how much time has passed between us listening to the song and her asking?
About 8 hours. Well, I mean, you then would have spent like a couple hours talking while he was already kind of like drunk and asleep at your feet. So let's say 5 hours since you last seen his unconscious body.
Yeah, I would say that.
Why did I close it? Because of course I forgot it again. Yeah, Lucille says, well, this is really strange. I've checked their home. They aren't there. Neither him nor Lillian.
Oh, they're newlyweds. They're probably somewhere fucking.
Oh, yeah, I suppose that's fair enough. Well, no need to worry. Sorry about disturbing you. And thank you for coming to the wedding. It meant a lot for my boy.
That's good.
I hope that. Actually, I guess that would be too much to say that I hope to see you again, but if you feel like it, our home is your home.
Thank you. Well, we'll probably see each other. I'm staying here in Nebo. Have my school here. So, I'll be there. Walking probably through the streets sometimes. We'll run into each other.
Thank you. So, I guess you'll leave.
Yeah?
Alright, yeah, sure.
Should we look for him?
I don't know, up to you.
I don't know.
I'll use locate object just to see if he's around.
On what?
On his shirt.
Sure. You do get a ping, a couple 100 feet to the side.
Okay, go check it out.
I'll come with.
Yeah, you go check it out. You don't find the shirt. You find like torn piece of that shirt that has snagged like on a nail that is protruding from a wall.
Well, this doesn't look good.
Drunken people do strange things. Like go around singing songs in the night. I should have gotten drunk for this.
Yeah, let's keep searching.
This is pure
for-
whiskey, by the way. Oh.
Oh man, I guess I'm not too helpful in my draconic form, am I? Actually, I am. I look for a place where I can transform into my draconic form, then I fly up and scan the city for him. Like
Make me a perception check.
in dragon form, that is a lot. 33.
You scan the streets and you're like, oh, he's a tiefling. He's like the most tiefling I've seen aside from Zardos and his family. He's red. Nope. You don't see any like, I know, bodies of a person having collapsed in a drunk stupor in a ditch somewhere. And you're pretty sure like any street that is open to the air, you're pretty sure you would see in your dragon form.
I fly back to Trego. I think.
Can I try and track maybe where he went?
Sure, make me a survival
something
check.
with the shirt.
Can I assist him? Look for
Do you
clues?
have? You can roll on your own.
Yeah, I don't have any proficiency.
Yeah,
in
so
that.
roll on your own if you want.
I am proficient, so could I help?
You
Is
should do it.
Trego
so maybe-
proficient?
I'm not proficient.
Then you
so
may
Alright,
well
I'll do it.
track him.
All right. Melora, you like looking more closely. You find like a drop of blood on that nail. And looking closely, it's not a nail, it's like a piece of wire that was sticking out sharp and that must have caught and torn at the shirt. And looking closer, and luckily you're in an alley that isn't the cleanest, or more like it's fucking December, so there's been snow. You do notice, among us, like footsteps and the ones that you've done, trail that occasionally looks like, like two grooves, and that
no.
kind of looks not like somebody walked off, but like somebody was carried off. Not dragged off, because otherwise the groove would be continuous, but like somebody was being carried off, and occasionally their feet would hit the ground and leave a groove. And moving across, like within the next 100 feet, you notice like a couple more smaller drops of blood, like that must have been like from a scratch or something.
Can I do the same thing I did when we were when Arliss went missing? Transform into I think it was a Saint Bernard and
Sure.
try to sniff track him.
You can try.
Before I do that shapeshift, I tell them what I think happened.
As long as you're not there, you have no idea that this is happening because nobody invited you.
Just felt the need for a check. Huh.
So you don't even know there was.
My failure checks are tingling.
You don't even know there's a song about you. Yeah.
And for all I know, there isn't one, and I'm mad about it.
Is there like a generic dog? Sure, a dog.
Yeah.
Dogs have +3 perception and advantage. So you can roll that.
I don't keep my perception.
Do you?
Yeah, she keeps
You
her
do.
charisma, wisdom,
Well
and
checked.
intelligence.
Oh.
All your mental stats and proficiencies in them.
So she
But you
has
just
perception
have
proficiency, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. In that case, do that. Sorry, I forgot
Then,
about it.
but okay.
23. Oh, yeah, that's good enough. The blood doesn't last for too long, but thankfully for you, it is still early enough in the morning, and there was enough action happening yesterday that you can actually like smell the odor of body, and tieflings do have a specific tinge to them that you begin following it. And thank God you've got a smell, because a couple times you have to cross one of the biggest streets where people have begun walking around and there are no tracks on those streets anymore. And have you left like an hour later, most likely the street vendors would have begun cooking whatever they cook and you would have lost the smell as well. But after a while, your tracks or like your smell leads you to how should I call it? You know, like one of those next to a building, there are like staircase leading down like to the basement door.
A fire exit?
No. No, like there's like bars that are like in the basement or something like that. Or that kind of,
Dive
cellar?
bars.
yeah, kind of like dive bar. And where like you go down the stairs on the ground level and then there's a door. So, you know, there's one like that, like stairs leading down there. And you do notice like a couple more grooves, like somebody's feet went bonk, 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 bonk down the stairs, and there's a door, a metal door.
Open up.
Do you knock?
Mm-hmm.
You hear the loud boom, 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 not a thick, really thick metal door. Nobody's answering.
Can we get through this?
I shapeshift back to human form.
The question is not
I could turn
can
into-
you get through a metal door, is what are you willing to do to get through a metal door?
I say when I go back to my human form, I could try going in bear form and knock it down again.
In that case, I can try, but maybe I'll use Sun Warrior as a lightsaber to try.
You can certainly try. Yeah, make me an attack roll against the door.
Meanwhile, Melora, could you dispel me? I think I'm not in the best shape for this as a dragon. Going into basement.
Sure.
and stuff.
How do we do this? We have to do it at level 9.
Well, either that or roll, do it at level 3 and roll wisdom ability check until you hit DC 19.
I
Alright.
inspire you. No, I can't. Not
I
in
mean,
this
I'm
one.
probably better at
I'm like,
spelling
I'm
you.
shaking.
Oh yeah, you.
Yeah.
I am,
Actually,
so
yeah.
I'm gonna cast.
Go for it. How's the spell? So. Charisma.
There you go.
Okay.
I'm like
Thank you.
checking the AC of a steel door and Trigger rolls a 31. I'm like, why? What's the damage? Yeah. You go ring and cut through the hinges of the door. You just need to like grab it.
Mm-hmm.
You grab it and pull it open, the door just goes and hits, you know, like the other side of that staircase well. So it is open now, and you can either like grab it and throw it away, or you can just like go through the opening.
We'll go through.
Alright. You go inside, and I think all of your passive perceptions are like. Lewis, what's your passive perception right now?
As peasant human, I am at 11.
Yeah, okay. So aside from Leo's,
You're-
Dragon,
I'm
Melora, you immediately sense the iron smell in the air. And it's pretty dark around, that is, there's no lights. And it leads into like a fairly long, narrow hallway, which then leads you to another similar metal door, but this one has, well, actually the first one has as well, like with, there's most like a windows that can be opened from the inside.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, there's another door.
Can I try and attempt to open the window?
And you can try, but it's like one of those like narrow slits that's supposed to be open from the inside. But I mean, you can try.
Alright. Let's try and knock it out.
Give me an athletics check.
No, I'll just go through it. I'll attack the door.
That's easy. I'll take the door.
Oh no.
This door actually seems to be sturdier than the previous one, because your spear, it's like cuts, but it doesn't cut deep enough. But I assume you try again. And with your second strike, that's just enough to like cut through the second hinge and prise the door open. And as you do, okay, the smell is really strong. And now
freaking cold here.
You can see like more stairs leading down, and the distant glow of what looks like candles. And you hear like distant, quiet sounds. Something like squishy. Wet and squishy.
Yeah, I start running and
I follow. I draw my bow.
Same.
You run downwards, and as you do, the smell becomes overbearing, and you're like, that's not smell of violence, that's smell of blood. And you run down the stairs and into a about 30 by 30 foot room that is dimly illuminated with candles. There are red drapings upon the walls with strange sigils depicted upon them. And in the center of the room, there is a large stone altar, upon which lies a body, upon which sits, straddling it, I quote, a horrendous devil with pointed teeth and gnarled claws slick with blood.
Zardos?
No. The demon turns towards you, showing a distorted but female face as a pair of red leathered wings stretch from the back of this creature, and tail whips. The creature snarls at you. Roll for initiative.
So you didn't do a background check on her.
Yeah,
Yep.
I didn't.
Oh, come on.
Sarge decided to let him live a happy life without knowing his family. You just let him get killed. Way to go.
This is not on us.
Alright.
100% yes.
Wait, he was still alive when she choked him?
Who?
The Daniel Blackhand?
I said nothing about him. It was just a body on the altar.
Oh, it was a body. Okay.
Yeah, alright. So, before any of you can react, the demon jumps from the altar onto the ground, snarls at you once more, and does something. As its body shifts into greenish hue and disappears from sight. Laura, what would you like to do?
Shit, and I had taken out Fairy Fire to put in Druid Grove earlier.
Lesson learned, never take out Fairy Fire. Even if you haven't used it ever during the campaign. Also, I think Ares got really sick of us playing without him. So,
Can I see the body on the
yes.
thing? I'd like to run up to it and see if it's still alive.
Would you like me to make a medicine check of it as an action, or are you giving it just a quick glimpse?
If I can, a quick glimpse, because I know what's
At a quick glimpse, yes, this is a tiefling body. Yes, this is a red tiefling body. But its chest has been torn open with ribs sticking up, and the interior is just a bloody mess. There's like a pool of blood. And the tear goes basically like up to here, and the throat is slit and slowly dripping. There's enough damage that with a quick glance you have no fucking clue if this person is dead or almost dead. Or completely fine and this is just a prank, bro.
I know her instinct. I would try and cast heal on the target.
Alright, go for it. You do that. And you hear the horrendous crack of bones as the bones begin kind of writing themselves into the correct position, and the magic healing and tending bones together as they begin getting covered with flesh again, as the gashes on the throat kind of like close up, and you hear from the body go this gurgling wheeze as blood is still stuck in the throat, but air is trying to go through as the body begins to convulse and throw up blood. Leos, it's your turn. Unless Milora wants to bonus action something.
I do not have a staff, so I can't do Shillelagh. I don't think there's anything else I can do, so I'm good.
Yes.
The devil teleported away. That's what we saw.
I'm not sure. It did something. Didn't even look magical.
Oh.
It's not like it casted a spell, unless it's a sorcerer and casted it subtly. But it is gone from sight.
Well, I guess I remain Leo's the archer who never uses bow yet again. I hold my action to shoot the devil if it reappears.
All right. And Trega, what do you do?
There's only one entrance, right? The door?
Yes,
this room?
the broken door behind you.
Yeah, I'll go stand blocking the exit.
Right.
And as my action, I will cast Branding Smite from my spear.
Right. You do that. You wait a little bit. Nothing happens. At least the demon does not reappear. Milora, anything you want to do?
Has the body stopped convulsing?
Nope. It is drowning in its own blood.
Shit.
Heimlich.
What was that?
You know when someone's choking you, like, press it out from him?
Yeah, I guess I would try to do
Alright, make me a
something
medicine
to
check.
help with that. I just...
That's good enough. Yeah, you turn your body to the side and like open its mouth and begin helping it to drain the blood that is kind of filling the throat, and as like more blood just splatters on the ground, you do hear the sound of still wheezy but proper air passing through the throat. Leos? Any changes? Rega?
Hold action to attack. Even if she's at range, I could throw spear.
You wait a bit as Milora tends to Daniel. He's shell-shocked, but in no danger of immediate death. Yet after a good minute, 5 minutes, the demon does not reappear.
Well, let's go home.
You want to tell us what happened, Daniel?
Okay. We're just doing.
Hey, no, we don't need to know that. Just walk away.
This is not our problem.
Hey,
No,
you didn't have to
we'll
make it your
definitely report
problem.
to the guards.
I'm just kidding. Please converse.
Yeah. Dana just looks at you with bloodshot eyes.
Your wife, I guess, turned out to be a devil that tried to suck in
You just
your
see all
soul
the
or
emotion
something?
drain from his face. He just stares at you.
It's a question. It's not a comment of what happened. It's a question. You understand that, right? Is that a confirmation that this is exactly what happened here?
Oh my god, do not tell him that you told him so.
Oh well. Should we get you out of here?
Let's get out of here, report this place to the authorities.
Getting out of here and reporting his place to the authorities. You trigger, with many of the local guards knowing you, the conclusion that this most likely is one of the final hideouts of that devil incursion cult that was happening a year ago or so, that they thought was completely purged, but apparently wasn't quite completely purged. You managed to rescue Daniel just in time to save his life, but not much you can say about his psychological state
He will never sing again.
and the scars that remain even after heal.
Trego, let's do the following. If any of our friends marry again, we will check for devils.
Definitely.
We will put them in a zone of truth.
Definitely.
We will put holy water on them.
For sure, I always have one of those around.
And we will shoot them just in case.
For good measure.
For good measure, if they're concentrating on a spell, you know.
I mean, if they die, then they're a commoner, but if they don't...
And if they die, you revive them. I mean...
Yeah, revivify.
I mean,
Give me the ring with the diamond.
that's how we initiate new students at our academy anyway, so it's not really that different.
Oh, how's it going, by the way?
Oh, excellent. We only accidentally killed 3 students this year, so...
Only? That's pretty good.
Yeah, last year it was 37, so we reduced the quota.
Trending up.
Wait a minute. It's going all right.
You know, there's like, what's the word in English for it? Yeah, you know, like in a normal academy university, if you do bad, you get exposed. In Lewis's academy, if you do bad, you get defenestrated.
You're too dangerous.
If you survive that, you get to redo your exam.
We teleport them to the plane of fire, and if they manage to return, then they pass their exam.
Yeah. Somewhere on the plane of fire, Lyle is like, yeah, I used to be a student in the academy. I've been lost here for 5 years. Fucking Traeger, I'm never gonna forgive him.
What did I do?
Nothing but you're the only one she knows. Alright, in any case, yeah, that's the circle complete. Now Daniel's big story is ready for his campaign that I did with Jennifer. Alright. And, oh, one last thing. Milora. Roll me 5d100.
Alrighty.
Do you randomly ascend to God?
Not air 5d100, but yeah, that. Yeah, no. After 5 years, no kids.
Wait, what? I'm not a part of this?
No.
I would like to assist in that role.
No.
Have you maybe considered that she's not rolling for you as a father, but for someone else?
Oh god, she gives birth to Talos.
We haven't heard from Zardos in a long time.
You
Suspicious.
haven't heard from Arliss in
undead.
a longer time.
He's dead.
So he may know rituals. Just kidding.
There's like all the magic in the world, and you can't make one spell to increase fertility.
Oh no, this is with you guys using every single spell and medicine and like tracking your, numbers and tracking your eating whatever is like good for this, like eels and tortoises and everything like that. And nope,
Oh boy.
half health and half health. Melody, your parents have tried for far more than 5 years.
Yeah, sounds about right.
I mean,
Let's
we
ha-
do live for hundreds of years. I mean,
It should
we're
happen eventually.
not gonna give up.
Yes, you're not gonna give
Yeah.
up, but for the purpose of this 5 years epilogue, that's it. Alright, and let's take another really 3 minutes break. I'm just gonna run to the place and oh boy. Really? I think this is it for the epilogue, because I don't have anything else to say.
I do want to ask about Ralph after this when you come back.
Oh yeah, sure.
I'll be here.
Okay. Yeah. Jesse, what did you want to inquire about Ralph?
Just curious if over the course of time he ate more, got stronger, got more legs, new
Became a god.
things. Yeah, new
Became
things
something
growing on
they
his
had to
outside.
do a reunion tour to go stuff.
So actually, he's been gone for the last couple of years. He has disappeared shortly after your marriage, after your wedding, I mean, and hasn't been around. But recently, when kind of like walking around your glade, you think you saw him. I think you saw him kind of like looking all like greeny and with kind of like twigs poking out of him and like leaves or moss, something growing off of him, followed by a bunch of smaller chests.
You're saying he can have kids, but we can't?
Well, he ate enough to do it, so
Maybe if you do the same, if you eat a lot.
he ate enough and then eventually just split.
Trigo became obese.
So
on
the
in
setting of the next campaign is Ralph family has grown. It has become the dominant life form, and Aldana has overrun every single other life form. And there was a group of survivors trying to defeat the magically immune, physically resistant army of chests.
I would never do that against Ralph.
And you were the first to be eaten. Melora was...
And the only vulnerability that he had is dead. Or enemy. I mean, not vulnerability. Arliss. He's gone.
Why? What can he do to him?
Nothing. No, he was just the only enemy that he had.
Oh yeah.
Actually, like, now that I can uncover all my cards, Ralph actually is the one who manipulated Said Nevek to Ascension, and used Said Nevek to get rid of her.
Oh boy.
No.
True evil was with us all along.
Yeah, that's... I'm not gonna wait for him, so you already pin him. So yeah.
Does he have a stat block?
Who, Ralph? No, gods don't have stat
No.
blocks.
Okay, so apparently Ralph doesn't have a stat block, Salem. I already asked.
Okay.
Actually, since you're here, and this is a good point to ask this. So, Aris Soul is gonna spend a couple boring months chilling around Said Nevek's domain, waiting for his reaction because you have a deal with him, and continue until the deal is complete. Meaning that by the end of the year, you're gonna be failing your part of the deal, being unable to do the thing for him that you promised to do.
Mm-hmm.
Taker will offer you a deal that you don't mind. He could appoint you to be his psychopomp.
Is
I
what?
do mind.
What's a psychopomp?
Sycophant?
Psychopomp.
What's that?
Guide of souls to the place of the dead.
No, thank you.
Is it like the one where
It's
in the Greek
basically
mythology,
like
is it
Charon, yeah. Or Thanatos. Or like, I guess.
No, he's got a teaching job to get to.
I was just like, after years, like, please, just destroy my soul already. No, these messages, they're still coming here. Like, this is another plane of existence. They're still coming through.
If they still come through, then yes, please destroy my soul right now.
Well,
I'll give you the right.
sadly, that's not quite what happens, but whatever happens next is not gonna be our list, so... The last thing Seth is gonna say to you is... I never expected for you to get a thing for me. I relied on you to die before you get there. Now this was not the way I expected you to die, but... The darkness. Alright.
Then Arliss was finally free.
No, his soul was brought back to teach in my school.
There's no soul anymore.
That's his punishment.
Well, there is, but... Okay. By the way, were we here for the embarrassing moment?
Yes.
Shit. Alright. Yeah, okay. That's it. That's... Oh, yeah, that's the epilogue. So, now moving on to next course of this epilogue episode 5 hours later. Alright, so all cards on the table. Technically, after this, there was originally supposed to be an epilogue arc. It is not going to be long, but judging by everybody's feelings, I think this is a good place to stop anyway. Because I don't think anybody wants to play. Not this campaign, right?
Well, this campaign is, summed up.
Yeah, I think so too.
Then we might do that. Well, yeah, I guess then we might do that as one-shots if it is necessary for the future. Alright, yeah, okay, that's it. GG. End of campaign. Actually, let me do the following.